What do you mean, whoa, 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 whoa? Hi, everyone. Yep. Everyone's fucking soundboard is muted except mine. Hi, everyone. Welcome back to the Whimsical Travelers of Fate here on Dice and Destinies. My name is Mags. I play Brooke. I am your DM tonight, your main DM tonight. And yeah, I'm here with some chucklefucks.
Yep.
Hi, I'm a chucklefuck. I am known as the Skull3301, also known as Skelly, also known as Goddammit Skelly, or also known as the assistant DM to the main DM. And yeah, I also play Tyrus Rashad, the human sorcerer bard.
Hello, my name is Ryu Momochi here on Twitch, aka Matt, aka Gadri Stormhammer. I play Paladin Fighter.
I'm B. I play Althera, the half-elf bard warlock multi-class.
Nudges, Mellow. You awake?
My name is Mello, and I have a drinking problem.
God damn it!
Mellow.
Hi, Mello.
Hi, Mello.
And I play Scruffle, the local satyr artificer.
I thought this was an intervention room for the Dragon Age players, but okay. Anyway, hi everyone.
I don't need intervention. I'm doing just fine.
That's what
That's
they
what
all
they all
say.
say until we get an intervention going.
Now, last we left on the Whimsical Travelers of Fate, interesting stuff happened, such as the party all got together, spoke a little bit about where they're headed, and as they started going on to their destination to Darktoe, they came across a tree in the middle of the ocean. Interesting as it is, they decided to explore it and found that there was sparkling blue fruit over their heads. Brooke had asked 3 of the members to go over and explore and figure out what is going on within the within this tree, only to find that that Tyrus, Althera, and Scrufflecrown went up there and met an interesting new little friend. That little friend they have dubbed the name of Turquoise. Scrufflecrown, with his extensive knowledge, not big words are just not for me. Anyway, you get small words tonight. Scrufflecrown with their big brain, Mike. Scrufflecrown with their big brain found that the creature is called a spoon nibbler, and everyone absolutely adored them. By everyone, I mean Tyrus and Althera, willingly giving their names over to this little creature. The creature asked them to follow them.
Tyrus gave the creature everyone's name.
To be
Everyone
fair,
shares some of the
it was
blame.
adorable and disarming, and it's not my fault.
I
I say,
call
don't say-
bullshit. The fuck?
I say, don't
give it to
don't
this
say
hello?
Althera.
That's
It's not
Don't
my
give her
fault that I
name.
gave everybody's name to
Server
the
mute.
dragon.
Server mute. Server mute. Server mute. My God. Anyway, so upon following the dragon to the cave, following the creature to the cave, the creature then showed itself to be a bored bronze dragon. Tyrus, having a bit of a fear of dragons, had a mini panic attack as Althera did a good portion of talking, Tyrus did a good portion of rambling, and Scrufflecrown decided to take notes on what they would be asking this creature once they get a moment to ask their questions. They had Brooke, Gadri, and Lilith come up with them to find that, this dragon is bored. They want an adventure. Althera had mentioned they were heading to Darktoe. the island of the pirates, and they had invited themselves onto the ship in order to go. They allowed everyone to take a trinket if they wish. In return, they must place a trinket down from their hoard, and a few of them took trinkets while leaving trinkets, and others took knowledge, some books to borrow during the journey. While on the ship, Turquoise made very much a splash with the team with their colorful personality, while Scruffle starts digging into history books on dragons and anatomy books. Tyrus has a couple of stories from different timelines and different continents, and Althera has a handwritten journal from Turquoise time at the Pallid Grove, back before the calamity even happened, and is eagerly reading through and finding traditions. Where we last officially left off was the party had taken shifts, and we come to, keep everything safe, and we come back to Gadri and Turquoise sitting here on the boat, ready to unveil Gadri's wonderful love story. So, Gadri, Turquoise looks over at you and offers a smile. Do tell me this love story of yours.
Gadri kind of chuckles a little bit as he takes a breath and goes, well, it kind of just happened.
Where did you meet?
Kind of smiles a little bit and, well, in a bar.
Very typical for love stories.
Not really.
No, very typical. Often, those who traverse areas that are of the social persuasion, such as bars, restaurants, parks, and such, they find their mates there. Some more unconventional ways.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, well, we kind of met because she needed somebody, like, as a meat shield, basically.
So you are saying you are the strong one of the team. Understood.
Strength is subjective.
Do the whole crew think of you as this meat shield?
He kind of shrugs a little bit.
Well, tell me, when did it all start? Was it love at first sight, or was it something different? She kind of leans in, and you can almost see her getting out a notebook.
He kind of reaches out a little bit and pushes the notebook away. And he goes, my story isn't for it isn't for the public.
Neither are my stories. Only for friends.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, yes, and you make friends very, very easily.
Of course I do. And they put one arm around you. Your team does not seem to be of the damaging persuasion when it comes to normal, everyday occurrences, such as... they kind of point off to the trees sailing away in the distance. This.
He kind of nods a little bit and chuckles and he goes, yes, some of our team members don't really have a very high self-preservation instinct.
I could smell it. On a lot of your members of your crew, there is a lot of the need to give themselves up in order to sacrifice for the others. But, it's only a hunch.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, yeah, well, we're all not that smart, but we care about each other and we like to make sure each other don't get too hurt if we can help it.
And what is your team's name?
The Whimsical Travelers of Fate.
You see
Though
them.
Brooke doesn't like that all that much.
Well, the whimsical travelers of fate. And you see them pull out like a blue journal, and they take out a pen and start writing on the spine of it. I will have to interview all of your crew members. I have often kept records of different parties that I have come across in my time.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, how many have you come across?
In my time. And you see them, like, sit back and think for a moment. Well, you saw my library. I do not think that I have a actual number per se, but I have met teams from the water plane and the fire plane, the astral sea even. You would be surprised what you find there.
Kind of nods and chuckles a little bit and goes, yeah, there's always adventuring parties of all types around.
And I have made it a fun little hobby of mine to write their stories down. So, how about we spend the rest of this little watch that you have, and you tell me about your part of the story.
He nods a little bit and he goes, I'll tell you what I can remember. I have the memory of a wet paper bag.
Well, let's start with you. Who is Scruffy Beard?
He kind of chuckles a little bit as he kind of recounts his personal history.
And she spends the time taking notes on it. And that
It's-
is how...
I was gonna say she'll be able to tell that when he comes across the massacre of his military team and how he got his scars, that it's a little rough for him to talk about.
When you get up to that point, you'll see them kind of placing the notes down, and they have one hand on your head as you're talking, like, it's okay. It's okay. Very
Pat,
motherly.
pat.
Very motherly, listening to how their kid had a bad day at school. It's fine. That's basically the same thing.
Yeah, same thing.
As your night progresses on, nothing much happens, but aside from that, as soon the sun starts to rise. And thus the day has started anew. What is everyone doing at 7 a.m.? We'll start with Tyrus and go from there.
Tyrus is waking up, and I presume Althera is already started working on breakfast, so he's going to join her in helping prepare.
All right, Gadri, what are you doing?
Are you
I see.
awesome?
Gadri is performing a one-man circus.
Yep, he's dancing. He's shaking it. 7 a.m. He is going to grab Brooks a sacrificial donut and go wake up the captain.
All right. Althera, what are you doing? Are you in the kitchen or are you doing something else?
Breakfast.
Breakfast, got it. So you are in the kitchen. Scruffle, what are you doing?
I think Scruffle would have woken up and he immediately started reading, but he hasn't gotten out of bed or anything yet.
He's doom scrolling on TikTok.
He's doom scrolling on TikTok, and by TikTok I mean book that he picked up.
Random book.
Random ass book.
All right. Which book would you like to read through?
Yes, book types. Huh? We put the books he got in thing, right?
It was either in your thread or you put it in your DMs.
Yeah, I'm looking at thread right now. No. Not in my. Get back to me. I'm gonna go find them.
All right. So, as the day progresses on, early in the morning, Gadri, you go to wake Brooke up, and you hear the sound of a lute playing.
Well, a little extra there to their backs.
Well, we're starting off, and I will get to Tyrus in a moment.
It's not Tyrus, it's Brooke.
Oh, God, what did you do? Well, what did you do to Brooke?
Well, she had a nightmare last night. So when she wakes, so when she woke up, she found that her bed was soaked all the way through, like even through the mattress. This is not a normal amount of water from like night sweats or anything like that. And considering the salty, bitter taste that you wake up to, you get the sense that whatever happened in your dream, you get the sense that once again you were accosted and were drowned.
Well, Brooke had woken up surprisingly earlier than her normal time, probably because of said nightmare. And she would have used prestidigitation to just clear off her bed. And she's kind of in a midst of like trying to not think about it. As she is taking out her lute and playing, kind of like messing around with a song. Probably mumbling to herself about the bullshit that happened last night.
And I will say, as Gadri walks in to check on Brooke, she does not look like she slept well.
Well, yeah, that can be a thing, but it all depends on if Gadri's walking in. Gadri, as you walk into the captain's office, you start to hear music play, which is, I will be honest, is quite strange because Brooke doesn't like to wake up early.
So Gadri will do his normal thing and knock on the door.
The music comes to a stop. You notice that the song was in a language you do not understand. Though, being a paladin, being around the other some other paladins and clerics and such, you recognize it as some type of holy speech. Some angelic type thing.
Dance on me, clap, eat a ham, then yours, so be yours.
Sure. No. As you knock on the door, the music kind of stops. And once again, you are greeted with the familiar face of Macaron.
He gives a smile to Macaron and kind of goes, "Is the captain awake already?"
Macaron looks at you. Looks over at Brooke. Looks back at you. And gives you a, what do you think?
Gadri didn't look into the room. He just looked at Macaron as he opened up the door enough for him to peek out.
Macaron pushes the door open and flies back over to Brooke.
Kind of moves over a bit. Gives a soft smile. "Good morning."
Brooke looks up. You can see kind of the dark circles under her eyes as she has a book in front of her. And she has like a pencil behind her ear and a very messy bun as she just looks at you and goes, "Is it morning already?"
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, it's been morning for a little bit."
Well, good morning then.
Kind of offers her the donut and goes, "I take it you didn't sleep that well?"
She kind of takes the donut and shakes her head and goes, "No, another weird dream, but oddly weirder than before. But
Kind
hopefully it's the last one."
of nods a little bit and he goes, "Well, I'm always here to talk if you need to."
She nods a bit, thinking, and says, "It's strange. I honestly think that this might be the last one, but at the same time, you would think that if I had got good news, I wouldn't have woken up like this."
He nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, I know how that goes. I always kind of wish any dreams that he gives me might be the last one."
No, this one felt permanent. In a almost sickening way. But who's to say? Tomorrow I might wake up coughing up seawater again.
He chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Well, if you sleep in my room, just remember to face away from me if you do that."
No, definitely not. Straight into the face. And she puts a donut in her mouth, stretches, and starts getting up for the day.
He smiles and chuckles and he goes, "I'll see you on the deck, Captain."
Your shift go well? Nothing happened?
Turquoise asked me a bunch of questions. I think she wants to document all our adventures and stuff.
Brooke kind of stops for a moment, and you can see her have this look of, this is either going to be really flattering or going to be so embarrassing.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, she'll interview us all, so she wants to interview us all about it, so be prepared."
Brooke looks at you and gives you like a shake of her head like, "No, I refuse." Before she starts grabbing her clothes for the day.
He makes his way back to the bridge.
Brooke thinks, God, I don't want to have to retell my story again. And there's a voice inside of her, a pestry, going, "Oh, but I do. I want to tell my story because I deserve my story being written down." And Brooke's kind of like having an internal, "Shut the fuck up. It's too early. I didn't sleep well. You didn't sleep well. Shut up." All right. Tyrus, you walk into the kitchen and you see Althera cooking?
Yep. He starts walking in, and a finger kind of rubbing over his eye before he kind of blearily looks over and sees Althera there, smelling what she's cooking. He goes, "Good morning."
Did you sleep all right?
Tossed and turned a little bit, but nothing more than usual. How about yourself?
That's good. I slept fine. Gonna keep like kneading dough for the next batch of donuts.
We're having donuts this morning.
I figured something a little more sugary and fried for the captain. I think she's starting to get tired of my healthy meals.
Yeah, that sounds that tracks. Here, let me help you.
Thank you.
And he's gonna go by her side and start to assist with making the dough and shaping them into donuts. Anything new happening? Is you and Ixtal talking at all?
Oh, yes, I told them about the journal I had received. We talked a little last night. I also reached out to my brother again. He's closer than I thought. Yeah. But all in all, good. I'm sure he'll be happy to hear about the journal.
And you're still considering going with him.
Yes, I am. It's not the most ideal choice, but if I'm really needed, who am I to say no? My people need me.
Oh, we also need you.
That is true. It's tough deciding. And it sounds like I have more people to meet when I get home. So that'll be something. But I haven't seen my niece or nephews in a
Well,
Be nice to see them too. Pros and cons to all of it, honestly. Just kind of like rambling on a little bit.
you said that he's doing that to give you a suitor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would it be
As you know, most people need alliances and treaties, and one way to get an alliance or a treaty is to marry two kingdoms.
what if you didn't have to?
Well, that'd be nice. But who knows? Maybe he'll find a way to weasel me out of having to be married. And if not, well, I have always wanted to have a wedding sooner rather than later. I've had it all planned out ever since I was 12, I think.
Oh? And what would your
Mhm.
wedding consist of?
Well, it depends on which kingdom I'm married in.
Well, more of like what the things that you would want no matter what.
A dress and a cake, ideally.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I'd want a marble cake. Because chocolate's too rich, but vanilla's too plain. Um,
Best of both worlds.
mm-hmm. I'd want my dress to be flowy, but not billowy. I haven't really thought much of anything else. Everything else tailored to each kingdom. I have a section in my book for if I'm married to someone of the Empire. I have a section in my book for a few other nations. So I'm all covered.
Would Taldore be in there?
Oh, no. Taldori has no interest or knowledge of the Pallid Grove, so I haven't needed to do one. Although when I was little, I thought about a way to sneak some of the money from the treasury to get Scanlan Shorthalt to perform at my wedding. I was a child, of course, but I admired him so much.
Yeah, there's a little bit of inspiration from him that I've picked up on myself.
I can tell.
So, Althera, as you're
Hmm?
saying, no one of Taldore and such, your brain kind of drifts for a moment. And you remember back in, I can't, so, Port Zune. No, that's in the Menagerie. I can't remember. It started with a Z. In, in the last port
Zalalo.
town, I don't think it was it? Yeah, Zalalo.
Yeah.
The last port town we were in, when we had come across an old party member, you
Oh, right.
spoke with the older brother, the eldest of the Ricketts, and he had mentioned that someone from the Grove, he was unsure if it was your brother or not, but someone from the Grove came by his kingdom a good couple months back and had asked about a arranged marriage, though it wasn't really, he wasn't really fully there, and he was unsure if it was an arranged marriage to the daughter of the Pallid Grove, like one of Zempyros's kids, seen as a newer heir to the Briquette family's throne had been announced, or if it was
Mm-hmm.
for you and him. If you, I don't know if you remember his name, but his name was Solomon.
I do. He's from. He's not from Tal'Dorei, is he?
He is. He is from Singor. No.
Oh, that is in
Wasn't
Tal'Dorei. She kind of pauses for a second. She's like, "Oh,
I'll
wait."
get the name.
She's like, I guess.
Singhorn.
No, it wasn't Singor.
She's
That's why I said keep going.
like, I slipped my mind. I probably should start a page on Tal'Dorei, seeing as we met Timber's older brother, who, well, when I saw him last, talked about how my brother visited to talk about an arranged marriage. Though he couldn't say if it was for me or for my niece. Though I doubt it's for my niece. She's only 4, 5? Much too young to be in an arranged marriage.
Well, from what I heard, some arrangements do start at that young, and they plan out until they become of age.
They do, although my sister-in-law would bite Cyrus's head off before that happened.
Well, if it does come to Tal'Dorei, you can bet that I will be there for you.
Aw, thank you. I might ask for some of your advice. I don't have a lot of books on Tal'Dorei culture.
It's a little different from Wildmount, but not terribly so. We're a little more, less focused on militaristic societies. More towards Lirngorn is where he was. Yeah, we're mostly focused on we focus on a lot of things, to be honest.
Well, we still have plenty of time before we get to Darktoe, so I have plenty of questions for you.
Oh, well, I'll be more than happy to answer them for you.
She's gonna put the next batch of donuts in the pot of oil, and then pull a small notepad and pen or charcoal from her bag, and look at Tyrus and okay, good. So, which flower arrangement would be best for a traditional Tal'Dorian wedding?
Flower arrangements really depend on where you go because, as you know, there are various cities, and they're more like city-states. Kind of have their own thing, but there is an overarching, well, there was, but still kind of is an overarching government, the Tal'Dorei Council. But mostly, yeah, but mostly each area kind of sticks to its own thing. You know, Westrun does, Westrun, my hometown, we do our own thing. We're mostly a trade location because we're right in the middle of the continent. And then there's Amon far west that does, they're a harbor city. You got Whitestone, which is in the northeast, which we were actually near. Those mountains that you saw along the coastline was actually part of their mountain range.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a beautiful...
Have you thought about your wedding at all?
Honestly, I never thought I would. Mostly because of the fact that I never seen myself settle down until I met this group. And I started falling in love. Yeah, and I started falling in love again. But
that's so nice. I know.
Unfortunately, the love was not reciprocated.
Yes, I was about to mention. But you have plenty of time to meet another fair maiden on our trip. Who knows? Maybe it'll be someone in Darktoe. I see you being with a very strong woman.
Maybe. Who knows? They might be a little closer. Or somewhere along the way, but something did strike me with what Brooke told me. She did mention that she didn't see us as being that compatible in terms of our long term goals. She wants to settle down and do her own thing. Though I do as well, to be honest. I don't want to be traveling the world forever. I've seen quite a bit of it, and I'll be honest, if I were to call it quits today or tomorrow and find somewhere to settle, I'd be happy. I've been fulfilled with most of what I've seen.
So, are you hoping that the captain will reconsider?
I feel that ship probably has sailed, considering who who her focus is.
Ah, yes, Gatry.
Yeah.
Well, if you like, I can perform a reading. Maybe give you a clue.
Sure. And in fact, why don't I give you one as well?
You know how to do tarot readings.
I do. It's actually one of the first things I've done for this group when I first met them. And you watch
Well,
as he
that'll be
reaches,
exciting.
and you watch as he reaches to a large pouch on his side, and he flicks it open, and you see him pull out a classic set, beautifully made tarot cards with all sorts of like various bright colors drawn onto them.
What
Yeah.
lovely craftsmanship.
Why, thank you. I've made this myself.
I'm something very proud of.
I put a lot of what I've seen in the world in this deck. So, there's some stuff here from Iman and Marquette, a little bit of Isocross, all the way over to Wildmount and beyond. And he shows like each card kind of like has bits and pieces of the things he's found that he's drawn onto these cards. You got the snowy mountains of Isocross. You got the bustling city with the crater hill in the background of Iman. Whitestone, you see like a white stoned castle with a wreath of stony white mountains behind it. You see all sorts of different things that are very well, beautifully done with each location. Kind of like drawing out the best that that he's seen from each location, except for Isocross. He didn't really stay there for very long because that bitch cold. That bitch cold and harsh. But he's done his best, and he smiles. And he smiles to her, and he says, "And yeah, it's something I kind of picked up along the way. And I'll be happy to give you a reading if you like."
I'll take you up on that. Now, let's get everything above board. I'm sure the whole crew is very hungry.
I'm sure they are. And he puts his deck away and starts assisting with bringing the donuts out. Donuts and coffee.
Yep.
All right. Scruffle,
Yes, ma'am.
are you deciding to get up, or are you going to spend your time sprawled onto your bed with the books?
I think Scruffle will spend a little bit of time on his bed reading, but at some point he would end up leaving his bed and likely his whole room. He's taking the book with him, but it might do him better just to go maybe above board and read, not be cooped up in his room all day.
All right. Where are you headed? You go up onto the deck, and you can see Gadry out on the main deck. Brooke also is out there. You see Zorat, the I believe they were half-elf wizard, kind of watching the waves. You see Ixtal at the helm of the ship. You see Thyrin kind of off at the front of the boat. Tyrus and Althea seem to be heading to the dining room to bring up breakfast. And you see Turquoise. You can see essentially the Turquoise's boots kind of dangling from the crow's nest as they seem to be sitting on the railing.
something worth note, by the way, that you'll notice from the crow's nest. With the boots, you'll notice that with the boots, there's something drawn on the bottom of the crow's nest. It's a familiar shape, yellow. And upon taking a moment to take a look at it, you notice it looks like a duck sitting in water, looking down at the deck, but is sitting in a way to where the bottom is cut off by the crow's nest, and the boots that you see basically make the feet.
Huh.
No, it's Quack.
Huh.
No, Mello, that's a turtle.
No. Over here, there's just like a bunch of boxes and crates, right? Or is that just for the map, like to add?
There's boxes and crates.
Does it look like anyone's actively like moving around the boxes and crates, or are they just kind of stacked all together?
They're just kind of stacked there. You can see one has one barrel in particular has like a logo on it that says Fey Rum.
Okay. I think Scruffle would probably head over, try and find one like box that is, sturdy enough to not just cave in if he sits on top of it and just kind of settles down right there. And he will continue reading, gathering up his beard hair, and like just kind of letting it pool in his lap as he's reading.
All right. Out there, are you calling everyone for breakfast?
Yes.
All right.
Since
Who
you're
all is going to
ringing the
breakfast?
dinner bell.
Starts ringing the bell. Everyone thinks that the ship is under attack.
No.
Ding,
Specific
ding,
bell.
ding, 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 ding.
She's learned it's a specific bell that she had crafted to let everyone know that it was dinner and not that the ship was being attacked.
All right. Who is all participating in breakfast?
I.
Scruffle will.
All right. Brooke is going to look over towards everyone gathering for breakfast, and she's debating if she's gonna go. She's got half the donut hanging out of her mouth. Like, do I have to be there? It's gonna be a lot of people. And she's just like, oh god. Zorat's gonna go.
For a reason.
Yeah, but Brooke's also like, I haven't had sleep. And that's a lot of people.
You smell the wonderful aroma of coffee also. You break into the smell of seawater.
Saltwater coffee.
You.
Gadry, are you going to breakfast?
Yeah, Gadry's making his way to breakfast.
He's already there. Brooke just looks to see if he's gonna join and he's already missing.
Just sees the outline that was Gadry.
The one anime, just like the dotted line, just bloop, bloop, bloop.
Scruffle is... You sit down, and Lilith immediately sits down next to you.
Is she looking at him, or...?
Oh, she's definitely looking down at you.
Okay.
Althea has picked up on Lilith's behavior, her dragon instinct, and kind of just raised an eyebrow. Lilith, please stop intimidating Mr. Scrufflecrown.
They're the new person on ship. I just want to get to know them is all. She gives a smile.
Insight check.
Go ahead and roll your insight
comes
check.
from Scruffle.
Come on, Lilith. Character sheet's got to pull up at some point.
No, never.
Both of us see through it.
Tyrus just looks over, about to munch at a donut as he sees Lilith and goes, "You know, there is another dragon aboard, Lilith."
I'm aware. But this one's a goat.
Everyone knows this is your territory. You don't have to protect it from a goat.
They kind of puff their cheeks and go, I'm not scared of this one taking my territory.
Who said I said you were scared?
Nah. She freaking gives a smile and goes, if anything, I'm curious about this goat because, oh, wait. They actually get advantage on theirs because of the... Wait, is it advantage or a +5? I can't remember, Mella.
Huh? Wait,
You made
what?
them a bracelet.
Oh! Fuck, hold on, I gotta look.
I forgot about the lying bracelet. Mellow!
It is in this moment that Mello has given Brooke, or Mags, a bullet.
Sure.
And it is in this moment that Mags has turned the gun on Mello.
It would basically be she would just have proficiency with it.
Okay, so I would add her proficiency score.
Yes.
Okay.
Not beating an 18. You need a +5, 15 for that.
You don't know that. Let's see. She totally doesn't beat it. With that
Does she
nat
beat a
one?
13?
Definitely not.
That one. Maybe
No.
Okay.
So essentially, she rolled a nat 1 and has a +2 plus her proficiency. So, no.
I'm going to add that to her sheet right now.
So, she's just giving a smile. And she's just like, listen. I'm just curious about this one and the cool little trinkets he makes. That's all.
All right, but don't make him uncomfortable.
You see her kind of blink for a moment. And you can almost feel a slight hint of, like, defensiveness as she's just like, there's no reason for him to be uncomfortable with me.
You're a dragon, dear. He's a satyr. That's like putting a lion and a lamb in the same room together and not expecting them to get along.
Well,
I trust you.
Same.
not all dragons go for goats.
My mind immediately went to the Jurassic Park scene where they put the goat in the Tyrannosaurus bin.
Shut up.
My mind went to the scene where Lilith, almost bit him when she was rampaging.
Goat? They're gonna feed the goat?
Now, as Lilith kind of like goes into eating her food, she just keeps side-eyeing the goat because, in all honesty, she's very curious about this goat because, again, a lying bracelet. He made a lying bracelet for her.
He'll notice those glances and whatnot. He's gonna, do his best to focus on eating, but he is also looking over at her some occasional times when she's, glancing over to him. Do you like the bracelet I gave you?
Definitely. I'm curious of how you're able to do that. With your blood, no less.
Well, it's a bit of an older spell that I found through work. It's not a very strong spell, mind you. I can't make anything too crazy with it, but it has its uses.
It's kind of funny that you use your blood. The whole sacrificing of the goat's blood and all that.
Yeah, it's a little on the nose.
Not me just now clicking to that, actually. that wasn't intentional.
It could be goat's blood. It could be the fact that I'm a Fae creature. You know, it's... The Faes go back a really long time, obviously. They're long living.
That's
probably
true.
helps tie into the whole ancient magic thing.
She kind of thinks for a moment and goes, well, elves are kind of fey. Do you think you could do that with Althera's blood? Or Tyrus's blood?
I'm not sure. Were they born in the Feywilds? Because I was born in the Feywild.
Lilith looks
No.
over at them.
I was reborn in the Feywild.
Then maybe.
Ixtal kind of swishes their coffee and goes, yes, Tyrus was touched by the Fays. Oberon, to be precise.
Oberon. What?
It's
Althera just looks over at him like he's the dumbest motherfucker on the planet. Oberon.
not my choice. I was dead at the time, and I found myself apparently in his debt when I woke up.
Lilith kind of chimes in and goes, you know how he got in his debt?
How?
They look over at Scruffle. A satyr. Then starts eating again.
What? Ha, what? Hey, what? No, I had nothing to do with this.
Don't let her teasing get to you. It means she likes you.
That doesn't feel like that's how that should work, though. He'll eat.
It just means she won't eat you.
Well, at least I'm safe in that knowledge.
Dilly kind of chimes in and goes, Lilith's an interesting person to get along with, but I'm sure that once you two talk, it'll be fine.
Oh, yes.
After all, she promised that, she's not going to do anything of the evil variety. After all, she's worshipping the Changebringer now.
Really?
Yeah. They
You
continue.
didn't tell me you were religious, Lilith.
Lilith kind of takes a big swig of coffee with absolutely no sugar or cream in there, just pure bitter coffee. As she thinks for a moment and goes, yeah, Dilly was telling me about his god, and I decided that I would take up the learnings of the Changebringer, since everyone seems to have this big idea that dragons are mean. So I'm gonna show them that dragons can change.
Oh, that's so wonderful.
To be fair, you're right, not all dragons are mean. But those that tend to show themselves tend to not be of the nice variety. Which is a shame. Because, yeah, we have good, nice dragons here. Kind of glances over towards the door, checking to make sure that Turquoise has not come in yet.
Roll perception.
14.
As you kind of lean your chair back, you don't see Turquoise.
Speaking of interesting and nice dragons, has anyone seen our guests?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her all morning.
DM, you said I know for sure, he did see Turquoise up in the crow's nest?
The last you saw, Turquoise was sitting on the rails of the crow's nest, yes.
Scruffle will chime in.
When I first came up, I saw them up in the crow's nest.
Shall we invite them to breakfast?
I'll go check. Others
I can
grab a
message them.
No, it's alright. I need to stretch my legs anyway. I'm just gonna gather a plate and make her way to the crow's nest.
Alright.
Gadri, Ixtal looks over to you and says, dear, why don't you tell them about how your morning went with Turquoise?
kind of shrugs a little bit and goes, oh, pretty uneventful. She just asked about my history. Oh, and she's going to be going around asking for your histories as well.
I don't think there's enough pages in her notebook for that.
He kind of looks at Tyrus and goes, "Did you not see her library? Apparently, it's filled with stories of adventurers and that she's met along the way."
Oh, I most definitely did. I'm just saying that the notebook that she's brought along with her, I doubt has enough room to fit all that.
Althea, as you make your way to the ladder of the crow's nest, you can see Turquoise is actually in their humanoid form, floating around Brooke with a notebook in their hand, like moving from side to side, asking her questions. And Brooke looks like she's entertaining her, but you can see the tiredness on Brooke's face, just like, oh my god, I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna risk it all.
Rush over. There's a rush. Miss Turquoise, good morning.
They look over to you and they smile. Good morning, Althea. Did you sleep well?
Yes, I slept wonderfully. Gadru, or did Gadru mention the question before, or
He meant
like before she left?
It. You heard Ixtal ask Gadri about his morning with Turquoise before you head out, but you didn't hear anything after that.
Okay, so I slept well. What are you doing?
I am asking the captain questions. After all, Dewdrop has a very interesting story from what I know.
Oh,
from
yes,
what I smell,
yes. Captain Dewdrop does. Unfortunately, I need to ask the captain about feminine supplies on the ship.
Oh yes, do you
specific
have
ones
enough
for
of
me.
those? That is a very important question to know.
It's it's a bit personal, so I would like some one-on-one time with the captain. I brought you a plate of food, and then the dining room is just over there. So, if you would leave us alone for just a few moments.
Turquoise offers a smile and says, "Please take all of the time you need." As she takes the plate and says, "This smells absolutely divine, though it does not smell as good as the salmon that you had given me before." And
thank you.
She starts heading towards the dining room.
Once she's like out of earshot, Althea looks at Brooke and goes, "So, getting interviewed."
Apparently, she wants to write a story on the whimsical travelers.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I'm just not very much in the mood for interviews, I guess.
Is everything all right?
Just had a rough night, is all.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Captain.
But hopefully it will be the last one for a while. I'm hoping that whatever happened last night stops any more interesting dreams, at least for the time being.
Oh, it was a nightmare.
I'm not even sure you could call it that. It was a dream with individuals that I don't know, but I do. And they said that it should be fine now. Gods are assholes.
They can be. Well, I hope I helped you a little bit at least.
Yes, thank you. I was trying very hard not to snap, per se, at her. She's very, energetic for first thing in the morning.
I saw. It was more of saving her than you.
It was more saving the ship, in all honesty, because I'm pretty sure attacking an ancient dragon would not go over well.
No, it would not.
Well, savior of the ship, how did you sleep?
I slept all right. I had lots to think about. My brother being in Darktow by the time we get there, being one of them.
How is that possible?
Oh, well, not him, per se, but a ship.
But if
So,
he just learned
him by
about your
proxy.
location, how is it that it's possible for him to get there? How close is the
Oh.
Pallet Grove to Darktow? And you see Brooke kind of like
Oh,
look
no,
off
no,
in the
it-
distance,
it-
like, wow.
It's not that close. I have a friend that lives in Darktow. So my brother contacted him, or a mercenary group. Either way, he plans to get there before we.
Good luck with that. We are probably getting there today.
Today? Huh.
Yes, I had spoken
much
with all of
further
you
than
about,
what?
I had spoken with all of you about how I had planned to ask Saiter at least. I don't know if anyone else would like to go. But I had spoken with,
Oh, that's right.
yes, to just kind of poof us there. And have everyone else make their way down. I'll be speaking with
well, I
the
should-
Thank King tonight. Well, today, not
Oh,
tonight.
how exciting! I've heard stories about him from my friend. He seems to be very intimidating.
He is very intimidating.
Well, I'd like to meet him with you. I need to brush up on my diplomatic skills anyway.
And you see kind of Brooke thinking for a moment. She goes, I don't think that is the best idea.
Why?
He is a Goliath, and the last Plank King that was on Darktow, he ripped the skin of his skull off, and it wears it as his own hair.
Well, still, I think I can manage that.
She thinks for a moment. Well, I guess if you can handle a betrayer god, you can handle Wyatt.
Exactly.
Though the betrayer god is locked up and Wyatt's right there.
Well, yes. But point still stands.
Alright, if you're going to go talk with him, then how about a word of caution?
Yes?
Speak when spoken to, be polite, and wear something modest.
She kind of looks down at herself. She's like, so a shawl again?
Brooke kind of looks directly at her chest. Probably.
Understood.
I'm going to be wearing a more normal covered up way. And we'll go over to everyone else as they are having this conversation. In the kitchen, you see Scruffle, Gadry, and Tyrus are all just chilling, having a wonderful breakfast. Zorat and Thyron seem to be quiet. In between, Lilith glances towards Scruffle Crown. She's kind of giving small glares at Thyron, and Thyron's obviously trying his best to ignore that she's here.
Has Turquoise walked in yet?
Yep, she walks in and she takes the head of the table, just plops down.
Scruffle will give like a small good morning wave to Turquoise as they walk in. He doesn't want to speak as his mouth is full of food.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
I hope you all slept well.
Yeah, probably one of the decent sleeps we've had.
You must have all felt very safe with a ancient being on the boat. Freaking French. Being on the boat. So, you're welcome. And she gives like a smile.
Glance over to Lilith. How's Lilith reacting to?
You see her just watching the dragon, like, eyes sparkling a bit. Her father's an ancient, but she's definitely nowhere near an ancient.
I see, I see.
You actually don't see, you're blind.
Okay.
She kind of looks towards this little
I gotta
goat.
recollect my thoughts. My mind went blank. Hold on.
Right, she looks towards the paladin. Did you all tell them about the arrangement we made last night?
He gave a nod and he kind of goes, "Yeah, I let them know that you wanted to write about us."
Yes, I am very interested in all of your stories.
Yeah, I was mentioning that that notebook you have probably does not have enough pages.
That is why
Considering-
I have many.
That's good to know.
So, now, she looks at everyone, gives a smile, and says, "Who would like to be interviewed first?"
Another glance at Lilith. Does Lilith look like she wishes to be interviewed by the dragon?
Nope. She hasn't had enough life experience to be like, oh yeah, my interests definitely pique this amazing ancient dragon. She's just like, mm-mm. She's now looking away like, oh wow, the ceiling is made of wood.
Oh, look at
Counting
that!
planks.
Oh, look at that! There's a splinter.
Floor here's made of floor.
And Tyrus just kind of takes a moment before he goes. Well, if you're looking for stories, I happen to also be one with an affinity towards stories. So, if you would like, I could probably go first and tell you about some things and maybe give you something else that I had in mind.
You see her think for a moment. You see her think for a moment. She goes, would it really be appropriate to speak of such things in front of the child? And she gives like a I'm joking smile.
Well, to be fair, she is a growing child after all. And she's seen her fair share of belts, so she's very capable.
She thinks for a moment and goes, well, I will say, though you are quite handsome, you lack a certain thing I am looking for when it comes to a possible, and she gives like quotation marks, battle. But I will keep it in mind.
I see. I wasn't offering that.
Sure.
I was more... You can see a bit of a blush forms on Tyrus's cheeks.
After all, I can smell the bard on you. You're all the same.
You'd be surprised.
So, they kind of like look around. Now, I will start with Tyrus. And then who shall I interview next? I already did Scruffy Beard over there. Perhaps, and they look down towards the goat. This one.
He's like mid-bite, slowly turns to look up at her. Huh?
I am quite curious about your life. You are Fae, are you not?
That would be correct. Yes, I am a sailor. I'm a fae.
The mix of the fey nature and the interesting brain you have. And she kind of leans a bit too close. The interesting brain you have is very much something I am interested in. I would like to pick it at some point.
You can see like little bead sweats begin to like form, just like at the top of his forehead.
Well, if you wish to pick my brain, I don't have a problem with that. As a matter of fact, I've been reading some of the books you let me borrow. Very fascinating books, by the way. You have a very wonderful taste for your collection.
I did all of the research myself.
I see. And he'll like pull out the little book. He has the dragon anatomy book that he borrowed. I've got it. No, that's not his voice.
Think Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Hello, class. Hello, class.
No, what the fuck?
Harry the platypus.
A platypus. If it's all right with you, I actually would have more questions for you. If you are open to it. If you're picking my brain, maybe I can pick yours just a little bit, though. I don't want to overstep.
It is a good thing you studied up on dragon anatomy. And she gives you like a pat on the head.
Why is that?
Oh, do not worry.
That
sound
that
effect.
musical sting, wow. Why not?
Beautiful.
Boom.
Sorry, my mic just got dead. My fist hurts. Ow.
Tyrus immediately appears from under the table. It's like, oh, sorry, kicked it over. He's kind of put his loot back on his He didn't even have a loot. What the fuck he had a
Like a hand thing.
yeah, it was like a Betalonian or something like
Yeah.
that.
No, it was like the little hand thing that they sang like Bella Nota with.
Yeah,
I don't remember what it's called.
I think it's a Betalonian.
But either way, she smiles and goes, "Do not worry about it, my fuzzy little friend. Now, Tyrus, Scrufflecrown. I will go with the sea elf. The sea bunny. I have never seen one of these before, but I have seen the other creature. And my, don't you look tasty." And you see Cider go, "Oh God." Aquatic animals always taste the best, after all. Now, there is also the matter of the other ones here. I would like to speak with the monochrome one, the little dragon, and perhaps you two gentlemen." And they look towards Thyron and Zorat, and they just kind of like, they both seem to be chewing at the same time, and both almost in unison go, "Oh no, we're not with the we're not with the whimsical travelers. We're just passengers. We're not with the."
Oh,
with
don't
the-
be so modest. Don't be so modest. After all, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. This is an ancient dragon, after all. So much knowledge and so much... what's the word? Grace would be a good word for it. Such graceful presence.
Thyron stands up and says, "Now, well, as much as I would love to say yes, this is a story on the whimsical travelers, and I hope you all have a lovely interview." And they start walking out like, "I'm good." Zorat, you see looking at them like, "You abandoned me, you asshole!" Before looking over like, "Yes, it is definitely an honor, but you know, not a whimsical traveler, and that would be distasteful to your story for such things. Love the scales, by the way." As they get up and walk out.
And Tyrus is smirking behind his cup of coffee as he takes a sip.
You would think that with all of their stammering, that they had just seen my real form. But I will say, Tyrus, you also stammered a lot when you saw my real form the first time.
Yes, that was not without reason, but as I've mentioned, I am working on it, which is a lot for me to ask, or not to ask, but to offer, volunteer to be interviewed.
I am interested into hearing your story and the story on the Chroma Conclave. You said.
Yes.
I am very
Chroma
interested in
Conclave.
hearing on how that went down in history. Unfortunately, I was not here to see the rise and fall. And you can see her give like the biggest shit-eating grin as she says "fall." Now, shall we go? You are the first one.
Is she talking to Tyrus?
Yes, he volunteered first.
All right. Then he nods as he stands up with coffee in hand, kind of grabs another donut. All right. Where shall you like to interview me?
Do you have a job here on the ship?
I am the navigator. I was the boatswain, but now I am navigation and lookout.
Then the crow's nest it is. And they start heading out. Before they do, they stop by Scruffle and say, "When it is your turn, dear, please let me know. Your room or mine." And she walks out.
He like almost chokes on his food because it caught him by surprise.
As Tyrus walked by, he gives Scruffle a smack on the back to get whatever it is lodged out. Pat on the shoulder as he walks off, takes a sip of coffee.
He's not blushing or anything, but he was very caught off guard because he doesn't know what that comment meant. So he like looks at some of the other members that are still left over, like, huh? What?
Ixtal looks over, like looks you up and down and just goes, I'm not sure I have one in your size, but, and they pat your shoulder. Good luck.
Have one in my what? My size?
You see Dilly look at Ixtal with a, I'm gonna be sick look on his face, like, dude, stop. Well, I'm sure Dilly here is super excited to be interviewed. And Dilly, you can see their ears droop a bit, and they're like, sure.
I don't know why, but that interaction reminded me of the what's his name? The halfling or the gnome or whatever from Vox Machina, the whole anal bead joke. And Kayla's reaction to it, like, I've never seen you wear. Ew.
That's probably Scanlan, but to be fair, there are two gnomes in that party.
Then yeah, I'm thinking of Scanlan. I almost called him Spenton. So I'm like, no, it's not Spenton. Different creature entirely.
So,
Shortly after this, Scruffle will also be returning to his room.
alright. Gadry, you got any comments? Questions? Concerns?
No, Gadry's just kind of chilling. Finishing up his breakfast before he starts his patrols.
Ixtal looks over to Gadry as Scruffle's getting up and says, Dear, do be a good paladin and offer a prayer to this one.
Kind of nods a little bit.
He has no idea why he would need a prayer.
Start.
He'll just give
Start.
like a nod.
You just look at Gadry, just start speaking Infernal.
Eyes go charcoal, black fire starts burning around him.
What? There's ghosts on this ship, I swear.
So, let's see. Who's taking the first watch of the day? Or essentially, who would like to roll real
I'll
quick
roll.
before Brooke makes any sendings?
I'll do it. D20, right?
Yep.
1.
Alright. Anyone who's out at the moment, go ahead and roll your perceptions.
Would this be to any danger?
At the moment, no. Alright.
I don't know why it keeps automatically rolling advantage for me, but that's supposed to be a 9, not a 18.
It's okay. I don't know why it's not letting me zoom out.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
So, as Brooke is at the helm of the ship, not the helm, the steer of the ship, she kind of is watching out from the at the water, and she's going to cast Sending.
That is the helm.
Listen, boat stuff is not computing in brain. She's gonna cast Sending to the Plank King. God damn, and be very vigilant while she's doing it. And she says, this is Captain Brooke Tempest of the Fate Chaser. We are heading to Darktoe, and I would like to ask a favor.
Is that the whole message?
I would like to ask a favor of you for permission to get there on magical means.
Is that the whole message? You gotta let me know. I don't know if
Yes.
there's more or not. Okay. There's no response
To the Plank King?
to the Plank King.
He's responded in the past, though. That's interesting. So you're kind of like blink for a moment. Strange. As she thinks about what else to say as she looks forward and keeps an eye on the water. Is any conversations happening?
I should also mention, roll me a history check for Brooke real fast.
Have conversations real quick. I gotta do a thing.
What?
If there's any conversations to be had, go ahead and let people have them. Like roleplay with yourselves for a second. I need to do a thing.
Yeah, I also asked you to roll history, but go ahead.
I don't know who they're supposed to right now, otherwise I'd have some conversations.
Scruffle's all by himself, like he's away from everyone, so he can't have a conversation.
I think Scruffle and Gadry are together right now.
Scruffle went back to his room.
Oh, so what you're saying is Gadry and Scruffle are making out sloppy style. Gadry!
Scandalous!
Such scandal.
You take his
Len.
first kiss and you just give it to him sloppy style? God.
If I don't, who will?
True.
Certainly not Tyrus.
Tyrus is
Listen.
preoccupied right now.
Someone's got to take one for the team. Out there, I can't do it. She'd get too distracted by the books and then ask them what the books are about, and then they get to talk about books and nothing would be done.
Bro, so would he, though.
They just hyperfixate with each other. She's like, oh my gosh, she's like, have you read this one, though?
They get, like, set up to go on, like, a quote-unquote date, but, like, instead of doing anything, they just sit there in the library, like, exchanging book info and stuff.
Oh yeah, out there is like, this is an exclusive one from the Pallid Grove archives.
He's pulling out all the books from his time with the Cobalt Soul. That's the name of them. I almost called it Blue Orcus. I'm like, that's not the right name whatsoever.
Mm.
I'm getting a popsicle.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back.
16.
So, thinking back on when you did last message Wyatt, the last couple times, after a bit of more consideration, you realize he didn't actually respond to you either then.
What?
Last time you did this, I did not respond as Wyatt.
The last time I did this was not with you as a DM.
You did one with our past DM, and then you did one with me.
I don't remember, but okay. Brooke thinks for a bit and decides just to contact who she knew last to be Wyatt's next hand. Gives the
Let's
same
see.
information. She would like to pass a note on to Wyatt. Well, to the Plank King. Obviously, she's not going to use his fucking name. Tell them that it's an urgent message from the, fuck, what are they? What is their names? Menageries guards? I always get mixed up with menageries guards in a freaking sea area. But she
I did that
tells
myself as well.
She essentially tells them that it's an urgent message from the menagerie to the Plank King.
All right. Trying to figure out that person you're actually contacting right now. You remember the last time you were there, a second name did pop up in your mind as someone who worked with or seemed close to the Plank King. There were a couple of them. One of them, you remember their name was Solon, which was a advisor. At least that's what you think he was. And the other one, you remember a little more clearly as the assistant, was James Tybalt.
All right, well, she sends the message to James Tybalt, calling him, Mr. Tybalt, and letting him know that she has an important message to the Plank King from the menagerie, essentially the guards. She needs to speak with him, but he doesn't seem to be responding.
I think it's the Clovis Concord. Yeah, Clovis Concord, the Confederate city-states along Menagerie. All right, and what was the message specifically? I was not on here.
Mr. Tibbles, I have a important message. This is Captain Brooke of the Fate Chaser. I have an important message to deliver to Dark Toe. I need to get in touch with the Plank King.
Well, there's a voice I haven't heard in some time. You say you're a captain now. And that's the message you get back.
Out there, are you still by the boat? By the wheel?
Yeah.
You see Brooke freaking do a face palm into the wheel, like, every time you send a message to someone, I swear to God, they never actually give you a straightforward, oh yes, let me give you something relevant to your message. Alright.
Arthur kind of leans over, she's like, everything alright, Captain?
Trying to contact the Plank King is going to be a bit more challenging when you say that you have a message for him, and they just go, oh wow, I haven't talked to you in forever. Like,
Ooh, can I try? I have a friend that's on Doctor that works with, you said his name was Wyatt.
You broke up there, what?
So Othera said, can I try? Friend that works with the Plank King, Wyatt, you said his name was.
His name is the Plank King, and last I heard, You said it was John Tibbles?
James Tibbles.
James. James Tibbles was his right-hand man, and the Plank King doesn't have many others.
Not Tibbles, Tybalt.
Tibbles. Fuck you.
Tybalt. Yeah.
No, fuck you. Tibbles.
She's like, well, I could at least try.
Alright. You can try, but I'm going to try with him one more time and hopefully get an actual answer.
Well, now we have 2 trying. And she's gonna cast sending to her friend Tenacity.
Alright. What is the message you send?
Hi, Tenacity. I know it's been a while. Are you able to talk with the Plank King at all? My captain is trying to request an audience with him.
There's a brief silence before you hear... Althera, is that you? That has been some time. It's been quite some time since I heard from you. How have you been? Oh, how... It's been since, what, Bard College that we were able to speak. The Plank King. And then it kind of cuts off and you... And Brooke's just looking at you like, any luck?
She looks at Brooke, she's like, I think so. She cast it again, and she's like, it has been a while, but we're on a time crunch. Are you able to talk with him, yes or no?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were on a time crunch. No, not really, not unless I get an audience with him, you know. I kind of just live in the lighthouse. I will see what I can do, though.
Thank you. She turns to Brooke, she's like, he says he'll see what he can do. He lives in the Let's on Dark, too.
I see.
It's at this point, Brooke, you get a message back. Pardon my rude response from earlier. I did not answer your question. If you're looking for the Plank King, you have a message for him. I'm sure we could send word to bring your passage to him. When do you suppose you might be coming by?
See
And
Brooke
that's the
freeze
message
for a
again.
moment. She goes, I have a message from the Clovis Concord that was meant to be delivered, but we were sidetracked, and I have had... The letter has been in possession for approximately... What was it, 55 days? Yeah. Approximately...
Roughly,
Huh?
Roughly that, yeah.
Approximately 55 days. Today, if possible. I have a friend with magical means.
Take a moment before you hear response back. Might need to give us a couple hours before we can spread the word around, but be sure that you're not late. Tomorrow won't do.
Brooke blinks for a moment at that and just goes, understood. I will be generous and say 4 hours, if that is alright.
There's no response.
This bitch. Alright. Okay, I'm going to assume that that is enough time. We need to leave today, or they will not... I don't know why we will not be able to go tomorrow, but we need to leave today. In 4 hours. She kind of looks at Althera. You going to be coming with us?
Yes, of course.
Right, that's Tyrus, me, Gadri, Althera, Scruffle, Cider, obviously, Thyrin, or Zorat, one of them, And you can see her like mumbling to herself on as she's like calculating how many people, who they're going to take, so on and so forth.
So do you need me to stay back?
No, it's not that. I'm just thinking for a moment. I will say that, could you possibly do me a favor?
Of course.
Can you ask, well, those of our team who tend to come with, essentially, on adventures and journeys, could you ask them to please come along with Scruffle, Thyron, Zorat, and I guess Turquoise,
Wait, what is she asking?
for you to gather the whimsical travelers, the two, essentially everyone but Dilyu, Lilith, and Ixtal.
Will do. And she goes.
Alright. Everyone, you get called to the front where Brooke is. Do you happen to go over, or do you decide, nah?
Captain called.
Yeah, Captain calls.
Yep. Tyre's going to take a minute because he's been talking and giving stories to our dragon guest, but he does come up.
As he's taking a second, he gets a message from Brooke in the crow's nest. Stop kissing the dragon and get your butts down here.
On the way, Captain. Yeah, I'll get back to after my dad later. That's what you hear.
And then, as everyone makes their way down, Brooke looks at everyone and goes, alright, so Yolene is able to take about 8 of us with her to Doctor. We are able to leave today, but it needs to be in 4 hours. Tomorrow will not be a good day to teleport in, apparently. I am not 100% sure why. But the planking, Mr. Timbolt is preparing everything. He is the right hand of the planking. I just need to figure out who all is going.
Oh, you know I'm going to come with.
And me too, of course.
You hear Turquoise go, so soon, really? 4 hours. That could hardly be enough time to interview everyone on the boat. Is the boat still heading there? And Brooke would nod. Well, then I shall stay behind. I shall interview the others while we make our way over to Darkto. Brooke looks over at Zorat and Thyron. Let's see, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah. Well, that is everyone except... that is everyone without Turquoise, so... I need everyone to prepare to leave within 4 hours, alright? And they all begin to nod. Scruffle, did you say you wanted to come with us?
Scruffle will give a nod. Yes, I have an acquaintance I need to be meeting with there. Or, we should be meeting.
Alright. Did you need me to reach out to them?
He shakes his head. No. What's the sea bunny's name again?
Cider.
Miss Cider helped with that. She sent a message out and he should be expecting me.
Alright. Well, 4 hours, everyone. Meet back here.
Understood. Arthur's gonna go down to prepare some of her stuff and also ask Ixtal their opinions on what she should wear
Ixtal looks at you. You're meeting whom?
The Plain King.
What kind of impression are you trying to make on him, dear? Are you trying to make a normal impression, or an impression that will leave him memorizing your face?
Well, I want him to be impressed by my diplomatic, sorry, the player forgot the words. Player's stupid. My diplomatic prowess. The captain said I should probably wear something modest. I have a lot of modest things, but I don't know. It's very hard. I want to make a first good impression.
You see them tapping their chin. Well, let's take a look at your wardrobe.
Ixtal's eyes get assaulted with the amount of pastels in her closet.
Well, all of this is quite lovely, dear. Did you want to look more like a royal or a pirate?
Oh. What do you think would look most respectful?
Perhaps a royal, but maybe a royal pirate if possible. Something a little more not so naive.
Something akin to Best of Both Worlds?
Something akin to the best of both worlds, yes. As they start looking, as you see them like pick up this frilly pink shirt and then drop it, like,
It's infecting me.
Do you have anything?
That one scene from Scary Godmother where the vampires all of a sudden start living again.
Perhaps do you have anything a bit darker in tone?
Oh, yes, I have a few rich reds. And she goes to the back of her closet and pulls out some darker colors.
It's not much beyond the frills, but we will see what we can do. And fashion show time.
Yay! While that's happening, we can move on to someone else.
Actually, would you mind if we take a quick BRB?
Yeah, we're at the 2-hour mark. We can do that. Be right back, everyone.
Sweet. Be right back.
Wow. my back. Maybe. Halfway. Anyway.
Somewhere in there.
Somewhere around that area of backness. So, as we come back, Scruffle.
Yeah.
About an hour into your packing, there's a knock on your door.
Hearing the knock, he will just say out loud, like, "Come in."
Opening the door, you see Turquoise.
Hi. Apologies for the mess. There are books and papers all over the ground because he had dropped things while he was packing things up, papers slipping out of books that, loose leaf and all.
They just look down at all the papers and go, "Oh, do not worry," as they begin to pick up the papers so that they do not step on them. I heard you are
Yes.
traveling to Dark Tosi.
Yes, I am going. I have a colleague over there that I need to touch base with.
I see. Well, because you are in such a hurry, and I am unsure if you will be there by the time I arrive. I know that these all lovely folks are staying staying on the ship, but I am unsure about you. So, while you are packing, I shall ask you questions. She plops on the top of the bed. And
He will give her a nod. I mean, I do have a few hours until we have to go, so, ask away.
for one, do you have a last name?
That's a good fucking question. Do I have a last name?
Oh, do you have a last name? First name
No.
Scruffle, last name Crown.
No, I don't have a last name. In all honesty, if I likely wouldn't have given you my name at all if it wasn't for my crewmate. So,
Understandable. Now, no last name. What about your age? Your height? Where were you born? How long did you stay there? Where were you currently residing before you ran into such a rambunctious group?
well, I am 43. I just broke the lid off of my water bottle. Holy shit.
And apparently quite
Or-
strong to break a bottle so easily. Noted.
I was born in the Feywilds, but what was the name of the town that we said? The
Singorn.
one that had the Sinlorn?
Mm-hmm.
I was born in the Feywilds, but I moved to Sinlorn when I was about, 6, 7, and I was raised there most of my life. I am,
Is Singorn a pretty place?
oh, so pretty. It's very beautiful.
How many shops are there?
Good question, DMs. How many shops would there be?
Many.
Many. Can I?
Yep.
Is there a chance to roll like a history or something to like give a good estimation?
No, because I wouldn't know the exact number. No.
Damn. How could you not know the number of shops?
Because I'm still reading about Singor little by little.
Well, I can't give you an exact number, but I can definitely tell you that there is a lot of shops there. A lot of browsing that you're able to do if you're window shopping.
You see, they kind of like lean in a bit and go, "Do tell me about the shops, the schools, the homes, the military force there."
I think he would relay, like maybe some of the shops he would most frequent, especially when he, fully began working with the Kobold Soul. I feel like he would mention the Kobold Soul as well. Can I roll an insight? Like, can he roll an insight on her while he's explaining everything to get like a general idea of, is there any sort of extra intent with her asking all these questions or anything like that?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll try. I gotta get rid of all these pop-ups first. Layers, Scruffle. Your insight's so
How do you not have an
great.
ad blocker on your browser?
It's not
so
for...
It's so easy to do and so simple with today's sponsor. I'm joking.
Listen here.
Raid Shadow Legend.
Yep, number one ad blocker in the world.
That's a crisp 5, DM. The crispest 5 that ever did 5.
They are a very curious individual. Very sweet, though.
Yep, that's exactly what that is. None the wiser. They seem genuine to him. I think he would... it's very clear that he's a part of the Cobalt Soul. He's gonna hesitate for like a brief moment. And he will... Because most of the other crew already knows this, because I didn't know at the time that this was a position that he wasn't supposed to be saying out loud very often.
Small slip up, but due to Vokodo shit, oh well.
It's fine, it's fine. He's been out of it for a while. I think here he would tell her that he is an expositor.
What was your childhood like? What were your parents like? Do tell me everything in every detail. Do not leave anything out.
He will relay, like, overall he had a pretty childhood. His mother and father, they're on good terms. They live together and all, and he visits them frequently whenever he was over in town. It's obviously been a few years since he's been caught up in a few things. I don't think he's mentioned the whole Kuatoa thing yet, so...
Vokodo.
Vokodo. I'm thinking of fish people, goddammit.
Vokodo is a thing, and then Ukatoa is a serpent. Anyway.
Same difference.
Yeah, nobody likes Hakatua.
Anyway, they kind of like lean in a bit more and they go, I see. So, what you're telling me is that you had a very decent childhood, but did you have friends? Looking at the fact that you have 4 eyes, and they kind of like give your nose a light flick. I can't say that you didn't have your fair share of bullies.
Well, I mean, yeah, it comes with the nature. He says, looks down at the ground.
And how did you overcome it?
Then? Overcome it? He kind of winches I didn't really. I just kind of ignored it for a while.
So you survived in quiet suffering. Understood. And they start writing it down.
I mean, after a while, it's the same old thing said over and over. Might as well just block it all out anyway.
A brave spirit indeed.
Is it bravery or cowardly?
2 sides of the same coin.
I suppose that's right. He will begin gathering up. He had begun, putting little pins in the wall where he was hanging up what looked to be sketches that he was taking from the books. He didn't rip out the pages, but he was copying the sketches and making little notes about, the things he's sketching down to, condense what, previous paragraphs were describing for the sketches, and he's, condensing it down to smaller notes all around the sketches itself.
You were quite the artist.
Well, it certainly helps. I mean, you gotta have a decent artist hand if you're going to investigate runes and stuff.
They think for a moment. Your form of the arcane is quite interesting. I would love to see more of it.
Thank you. I like to pride myself in trying to
get a better understanding of the magic of old, you know? Magic not really used anymore these days. I try to study it, understand it, use it in my own way.
Well, perhaps when I get to Darktow, if you are still there, perhaps we can go have a nice meal and talk more about your magic. See?
Sure, yeah, I don't see why I'd be leaving anytime soon. I guess it really does depend on what happens when I get in contact with my colleague. It's more so a case of me just letting him know I'm alive and everything, but I don't really have anything else to do right now. At least to, like, talk to my boss.
Well, even if you do talk with your boss and they tell you that you need to come back, I have your name. And they move a bit close and they take a sniff of you. Your smell. I could find you.
Audible gulp, and he will adjust his glasses.
Yeah, you do have my name and scent.
God, I had a question that immediately ran away in my mind. God fucking damn it.
It ran away with the dragon just getting close and going...
Long ass if like...
And now you're sent.
That's what it was.
Turquoise, I do have a question for you. I don't know if this was ever really established when we first met you.
Feel free to ask.
Do dragons do the whole gender conforming thing that a lot of other races do?
We may be whatever it is we desire, or whatever it is the most convenient to our survival.
Okay, so what do you prefer? Obviously, you know, we gave you the name of Turquoise, and I'm not gonna bother pressing in for your real name. That's pointless. But, you know, if I'm talking about you in passing, what should I refer to you as?
You may refer to me as she, them, the great, the amazing, the pearl, anything that sounds vibrant and interesting, at the most.
In turn, he is writing down what she is saying now, like how she did to what he was saying.
In fact, I would like you to refer to me, when speaking with others, as Darling Turquoise.
He blinks a few times.
Darling? Turquoise? Alright, if that's what you would prefer.
He says, completely, like, oblivious to anything. And he will write it down.
Your brain is quite fascinating, and I look forward to picking it.
Thank you, and I do hope if we do actually get to sit down and have dinner, I get to, you know, pick your brain a bit more as well.
We will see how dinner goes. See what all gets picked. And she stands up, pats him on the head, walks out.
He will nod his head, close the door behind her, and continue, like, gathering all of his books and papers and putting it into his bag, making sure he doesn't leave anything behind.
Under your bed, you can see your little homunculus is watching you.
He'll look at the homunculus.
What? It was
Looks at you.
It was a friendly conversation.
Looks to you. Looks to the door. Looks to you again. Kind of rolls its eyes and walks back into its little hidey hole.
Don't you give me that sass. I don't know what you're implying. You know, I could unsummon you. Rude.
You see a hand come out with a yeah.
Exasperated gasp.
All right. Does anyone have anything they want to do before we take a quick trip?
Althera wants to get Gadry's opinion on this outfit.
Gadry?
Which outfit?
Here, let me tag you in the side chat.
Well, Gedry does appreciate, cute looking outfits and stuff like that, so he wouldn't, he'd give a thumbs up to it.
Yeah, she's kind of, going for that side. She's like, are you sure it doesn't make me look too rough? But I also don't want to look too naive.
He chuckled a little bit and he goes, I think it'll work better for you. Just, he kind of looks and he kind of goes, I say this in the best possible way. Don't speak too much.
Excuse
Poor
you,
boy
I
can't
got
lie.
She's like, I got the highest grade in my diplomacy class.
It's not the diplomacy, it's you don't have the voice of a pirate.
Oh.
You
Has
have...
there never been a soft-spoken pirate?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Piracy tends to demand bluntness, roughness, as well as a hint of intimidation, which the intimidation part you do not have unless you are speaking in a motherly tone.
And I assume not too many pirates take kindly to that.
He shakes his head.
Well,
Out there, you think of all the times you used your mom
I'm
voice
gonna go
on
meet
Brooke.
she's like, it hasn't worked on the captain. No, you're right. Well, I'll go meet our captain and kind of hike her skirts up a little bit so she can walk.
You head towards the captain's office?
And she's like, huh?
Said, do you head towards the captain's office?
I thought we were meeting Brooke on the deck.
Well, she's currently not on the deck. This is any conversations before the teleportation.
Oh, then no. She's gonna be on the deck until it's time to head out.
Alright.
And Tyre's gonna be up in the crow's nest, feet dangling off the edge. Anyone who looks up just sees his feet dangling from the legs of the duck.
You all cast Mage Hand. Grab his ankles. Brooke is in her room with like a basin in front of her, splashing her face with water. Like, you can do this. You can do this. You just haven't been back in over 100 days. As she's packing up gold and gems and such in a chest, a small chest. So she's just like, you're fine. It's fine. You don't have to tell him about the Searing Channel shit. You can just tell him that you went on a small adventure, you found some gold, you made sure to put some aside. It's fine. As she's taking deep, long breaths of, oh God, I haven't seen them in forever. Alright. I can do this. If I have never been so fucking pissed off at Tampix than I have right now. Okay, and she starts heading out and gets onto the deck where everyone starts to convene.
Does she run into Althera and just gets launched backwards by running face first into her?
No fucking way she could be able to run face first into Althera. She's taller.
Boing.
Sumo wrestlered back into the captain's office.
What did that get gone?
Anyway, Brooke starts to head out, looks at everyone, and just goes, is everyone ready to leave?
Tyrus glances down from the from the crow's nest. Yes, Captain. And he kind of starts making his way. Or yeah, you watch as he turns to a silvery mist and he goes right down next to him.
You see Zorat looking a bit nervous, but nods. You see that they have taken extra precautions, that all of their bags have essentially looks like they've been sewn shut. Thyrin is just arms crossed, big smile on his face, just like, I'm ready to see where this adventure takes us, but sure. Hopefully we can find someone who can get me back to Wildmount. Cider is in her usual wear as she just prepping to teleport everyone away.
Gadri nods that he's ready.
Scruffle gives an adjustment of his glasses and a nod.
In the background, Turquoise is watching you all as she begins to wave as Cider starts casting. As she begins to wave and says, "Do not worry. Your team will be quite safe with me." And that's the last thing you hear as we are teleported to Dr.
Wait, is Turquoise going with us?
No.
Okay.
That's why she said your team will be quite safe with her. You know, your crew. They'll be safe.
Yeah.
And with a cold, rushing feeling of arcane energy all around you, you open all of your eyes to see that you are standing on docks.
Immediately, the sound of a bustling nature fills your ears. You smell the smell of the familiar scent of crashing sea, but also a stench of unwashed man and alcohol.
Ew.
You glance around and you see that there are bustling men and women, various pirates running around as they're getting things ready and working throughout the day at the docks. Some suddenly stop and glance to you. One kind of leaps backward and just, hey, who are you? Wait, you're the one they said they're coming, yes. And you look over and you kind of see what looks to be a small halfling individual who has one eye is slightly bigger than the other, is kind of bulging out a little bit. A few missing teeth, a thick 5 o'clock shadow. That's like salt and peppery. And you see that he's wearing clothes that probably have not been washed since he's put them on, and probably hasn't taken them off in a few years. And he's kind of looking at you, and he's kind of like looks at you with his big eye, kind of glancing over, and he's like, "Who are you? Where'd you come from?"
Hello, I am Brooke Tempest, captain of the Fate Chaser, and I am here to see the Plank King, with proper request, of course. I came from my ship through magical means.
He takes a big old sniff as he kind of,
Well, yes, Brooke, that's right. That is the one that he said. Yes. Well, come on, let's go this way.
he kind of starts leading you up the docks. You're catching glimpses every now and then. Those are high enough perception, Althera and Tyrus. Notice that a few of the nearby pirates had their hands on blade and slightly shifted out before you hear the subtle as it slips back in, saying that there's no immediate danger to the sudden appearance of these individuals.
Brooke is doing her best to keep her head held high. She's walking through, kind of glancing around, seeing what all has changed, a bit nervous about this whole endeavor.
I'm going to bring you over to the harbor. This is Darktow. You see what looks to be a ramshackle, sort of like small-ish town that's built across the entirety of this craggy black rock that makes this island. It's almost impressive, if not a little scary, at looking at some of the architecture and structure, as most of these are ramshackled boards and debris, whatever they can find to work to build together and make what looks to be houses that are across the cliff sides. In fact, I do have something for you to see. This is what you see across the front of these mountains. As you're making your way up, you hear the bustling sound of a lively pirate city. Some, pirates, men, women arguing, talking, laughing. You hear the sound of a bandonian to start playing in the background, and just all sorts of like a cacophony of chaos around you. Make your way up through past bridges, up your way through this craggy rock, until you make it up to near the top. You kind of glance back and see the rest of Darktoe, and this is a surprisingly sizable little town, despite the fact of its location. And, well, some of you might have heard about its history and Darktoe itself and the Revelry. Some of you may not. Those who wish to may roll a history check.
Do I have to roll a history check for this?
You don't have to, because you've been here before.
Awesome.
15.
Anyone else?
God damn, Scruffle Crown.
So, Althea, you haven't really heard much about Darktoe itself outside of what the captain and Tyrus probably told you. Gadry just completely just ignores everything Tyrus has said, and kind of heard some of the history of Brooke, but also at the same time, it's been a rough history of action. So sometimes the things get going one ear out the other. Scrufflecrown, however, you've definitely heard about this place, as this was one of the places that you have been informed about in your travels to the Osmond Sea. When you were going to be doing your initial mission, you were told about if you run into pirates at Darktoe, or Darktoe Pirates of Revelry, this is what to look out for. This is you got a basic list of like names and whatnot of like who they are, a rundown of like, you know, the architecture of leadership, the laws, which are very, very few, and you basically get the idea that, yeah, this is essentially a very free-based type society built by pirates. Built by pirates for pirates. They have one leader, which is the Plank King, and what he says generally goes, but generally most people can do most of what they wish outside of don't steal from your fellow pirate and don't kill any of your pirates. Otherwise, it's free game. And if the Plank King catches word of any of your misdoings, he will judge you.
Basic pirate code stuff, understandable.
Basic pirate code stuff. As mentioned, you do have a somewhat of a rundown of the architecture of who is who. This individual you obviously have not heard of before. That's leading you up, but you get the sense that you're heading towards what is known as the Throne Roost, which is where the Pirate King and most of the higher ups are. Anyone going to do anything along the way, or what you want to do?
Brooke's gonna keep her eye out for familiar faces. Try to gauge the whole.
There's.
The silence that followed afterwards.
Well, you were saying something.
She's gonna try and gauge the look on people's faces to her presence back on Darktoe. Like, is it more welcoming? Is it very like, oh, this is gonna be good? Is it like, oh, she's so screwed kind of looks? Just try to gauge the vibes.
You do see one individual that you do recognize, Linus, the King stenographer. It's kind of like walking past through the town of Darktoe with some papers in hand, and kind of like adjusting his glasses. He's kind of thumbing through and looking at some of the papers. But otherwise, kind of don't really recognize most others. You probably think you've seen some of these guys in passing. Definitely remember that guy has had his teeth knocked out last time you were in a bar fight. You remember because one of the teeth was knocked out in front of you on the table. You kind of have to flick it away in disgust.
The cringe comes back, but no one's looking over.
Althea is gonna look
like...
for.
Oh, go ahead.
I was saying, Althera's gonna look for her friend Tenacity, see if he's out today.
Tenacity, you said he's the lighthouse guard, right, Max?
Yeah.
Yeah.
By this point in the day, I would say he's probably still on duty, so probably hasn't made his way to town outside of probably trying to get your message out, Althera.
Dang. Oh, well, they can meet later.
Yeah, they can meet later. But for now, you guys have made your way up towards the throne roost.
Did anyone look? Did the vibe feel like anyone was looking over at Brooke in the like you're screwed way or anything?
No, very much got the sense of a somewhat familiar sense that most any newcomer would have gotten. You certainly felt this the first time you came to Dark Toe of people glancing at you kind of curiously, but because these are rough and scruffy individuals, they look more meaner than they probably mean to be. At least that's something you've learned about these guys. So you definitely get the sense of like, who the fuck are these guys kind of walking through? The rest of you definitely feel that.
So I guess Althera learned pretty quickly, don't smile and give a friendly wave to everyone.
The moment she starts like picking up her hand to wave, Brooke just like without looking at her just reaches over and slowly lowers her hand.
Althera kind of... She's like, I've been meaning to ask, Captain, when we get to the Plank King, should I address with a curtsy, or is there like a piratey way to address him?
Brooke just kind of like is a bit taken back to the whole, should I curtsy? And she's like, definitely not curtsy, just don't speak when spoken to, and I guess just keep as straight a face as you can, I guess.
Real quick, if I could
What's
ask.
I have an
Yeah?
awful poker face, Captain.
I think you mean don't speak unless spoken to.
Hmm?
Brooke said don't speak when spoken to.
That I said don't speak until spoken to.
No.
No, better just don't speak. It's fine. No, what were you gonna say, Ellie, before Brooke replies?
It's all good. I was gonna ask if I could get a marching order as to who is where.
Brooke's in the front, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Althera's right behind her.
All right.
I think Scruffle would be like second to last kind of group. Like he's not in the direct back, but he's like in the area of the back.
And where Gadget be?
Gadry would be close to Brooke.
All right, so I'm gonna have Brooke in front, Gadry and Althera, kind of like side by side, right behind her, and then Tyrus and Scruffle Crown next to each other behind them.
We'll say Cider, Zorat, and Thyrin are kind of sticking to the back as well.
I forgot they came with us.
They're trying to get the fuck out of Dodge. And Pirate's always
True.
looking for help. Looking
What
for
was the
like
other guy's name? Not Zorat, the other guy.
Thyrin. Y'all know him as Diglis.
I don't think I have a token for him.
No, I just kind of grabbed like a fighter token at that point.
Gotcha.
So.
All right. We'll just say if you want, he could just wander off because I don't have his token right now. Or
I think it's
what do
better
I
if he
do?
just follows. I don't think it's a good idea just to have him wander off.
All right, let me go.
He's
grab
just
him.
following silently.
Well, if they were looking to get out, wouldn't they go to like a job board or something?
But if you're new to a pirate area, are you really going to go alone?
I thought Zorat was following him.
Yeah, but... Okay, so Zora and Thyron are trying to find a way out, but put yourself in their shoes. You are... One, Zorat's a very rich individual, or at least he was noble where he came from, and then Thyron was the general in the military. They're not used to this area. They don't know what to do. So they're just like,
Okay,
They're just like, I'm scared.
I gotcha.
So they're just kind of following silently.
All right. So as we make our way up, all right, cool. So you just want to head straight there?
Yeah, better sooner than later, as Brooke looks towards Althera and says, I think the best course is, maybe a respectable head nod.
Understood.
Brooks very much just kind of deep, shallow breaths.
But yeah, no, all of us do feel the stares every now and then of pirates and shady individuals kind of glancing at us, watching us walk by, and most of which just kind of keep to themselves, but like don't say anything as we pass by. Althera, Brooke, both, and Yerlin, obviously. All three of you definitely get a couple of cat calls, and one pirate kind of blows a kiss towards you, Althera, and you kind of see he has like 3 teeth left as he does.
Inside of his head.
Althera starts to hide behind Gadry a little bit.
Inside of that individual's head, anyone who throws cat calls out, Brooke essentially inside of their heads are going to be is going to say, if you wish to keep your tongues, I suggest you keep your eyes on the sky.
Most of
And
them,
Gadry's just gonna look mean. He's not even gonna say anything. He's just gonna look mean.
roll intimidation check, Adri. 16. Yeah, you pull it off pretty well. Most of them kind of give,
because I threatened their tongues.
most of them kind of give you a wide berth as you kind of give them the mean scowl, and they kind of mean scowl you back. But there's a sense of like slight respect to that, as they kind of like step aside.
It's tough guys respecting tough guys.
Yeah, that moment of Full Metal Alchemist of Armstrong in the HUD.
Yeah.
Just gross masculinity.
Yeah. I will mention Brooke. Most of the men that you do this to, like seem spooked by that and kind of go about their business. One just kind of immediately, as soon as you start talking to his head jerks up, starts looking around, and it's like this half orc's like, who the hell said that? Kind of turns around, punches the guy right behind him. Goes, hey, what the fuck?
The moment he looks up, he just hears in his head, good, keep your eyes there.
Hey! Stop confusing me! Kind of punts him across.
Stop confusing Thrag!
Gadry would hear Althera in a very kind of mousy voice go, well, that's a lot of unnecessary violence.
Tyres kind of chimes in as he hears you say this and go, well, it is a pirate island, and they are called the Revelry. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's not as much violence as we've seen so far.
I'd rather there not be any more violence. I don't do well.
Brooke takes offense to all of these statements.
just we're all talking like this, and you just see Brooke in the foreground, just like a shadow over their eyes, just... No, we make our way up to the roosts. And you can see this sizable wooden, very somewhat tried to be lavish looking building, but you know, you can only do so much with driftwood. But still, you make your way up, and you're following a halfling up, and you can just kind of see 2 large, gruff-looking individuals just kind of chatting near the door. They glance over to you and kind of stand up, hilts or hands on their the hilts of their weapons on the sides. As you see, one has on one side of them they have a club, and on the other they have a sword. One kind of calls out, goes, "Oi, who the fuck are these?" You kind of hear the halfling go,
Yes, it's the Brook crew, the Fate Chaser crew that James said that should be coming. Yes, that's them.
Does Brooke recognize any of the guards?
You recognize one of them. This is the guy that knocked the other dude's teeth out with ease.
Brooke offers a smile and goes, "Good to see you again. Have you knocked any more teeth out?"
Or persuasion check.
What am I persuading?
You're persuading him to kind of see how he gauges this.
15?
He kind of takes a moment as he kind of looks to you, squints his eye a little bit, and like a hint of recognition kind of comes, and he goes, "Oh, right. You're one of 3 earrings, ain't you?"
No longer one of 3 earrings. I have taken up captainhood now.
Is that right? Did you take it from her or something, or she leave willingly? She retired, or is she retired?
Brooke gives like a smile inside his head. He goes, "Retired to a very, very lovely watery place.
Oasis.
She's enjoying the views of the ocean."
Well, we should probably catch up sometime. I kind of lost track of that crew. But, yeah, go on in. Kind of starts opening the door, and you kind of hear... You thought it was rambunctious down at the docks. You kind of see inside there's a grouping of pirates within that are all eating and having a meal as they're kind of enjoying and reveling with one another.
Brooke, despite how nervous she's been, you do see her hair turn a little bit lighter as she remembers the good times that she's had in this place. And she gives a smile, pats his shoulder, and goes, "I'll see you at the bar sometime," and starts heading in.
I look forward to it. Kind of watches you guys, sees Gadget do the mean face, kind of mean face back.
Gadget kind of just gives a nod.
And nods his back in return. And he kind of like goes back to standing his post, arms crossed, like chest buffed out. Like this is one of those dudes that's like built like a barrel, and he has like arms the size, and he's got like arms like the size of cannons. And he's like arms crossed in front of him. You kind of see like a tattoo is like hidden in like the back of his neck as you walk your way past. The other guy is kind of like built roughly the same way. He has like a scar behind his ear going down towards his neck. Kind of looks like someone probably tried to slit his throat and failed.
As they pass, Althera's going to give the bouncers a very sheepish but polite smile.
The one that wasn't talking yet kind of glances over to you, kind of gives you a smirk and a wink.
Althera's very confused. She's just looking at Gadry and Tyrus. This is an island full... She doesn't say it, but her eyes are like, this is an island full of degenerates. I'm being polite. They did not cover this in Bard College.
And Tyrus kind of gives his little chuckle. It goes, "Oh, trust me, that was also polite."
It what? Does he like my blouse? I can get him the fabric.
I think he likes you.
Brooke over there, like, "Bitch, I warned you. I warned you."
Hey, you said not to say anything. She didn't say shit.
She said don't say anything to the Plank King. Gadry said don't talk.
And she didn't.
You make your way in, and the halfling kind of glances back to you. Goes,
Right, chow's on. Go ahead and get yourself some food. Maybe a bit of a drink if that's what you're looking for. But I'll be right back and go cook James.
Brooke
How
nods.
does the food look?
how does what look?
How does the food look?
So you look, and it looks like a feast type meal with all sorts of like various things. Not cooked to your specifications, obviously, but still very much a hearty meal of like various soups, meats, breads.
This poor little gourmet princess.
Yeah, nothing here is gourmet. This is all food that's made to have just enough flavor to be enjoyable, but mostly hearty and filling meals.
Brooke looks at this and she's like, "Damn, I haven't had this in a while."
You do remember some good memories come back from this as a smell hits you of the scent of booze, unwashed body, and definitely the smell of cooked meats. Combination of that kind of brings you back a little bit.
There's almost a sad smile on Brooke's face.
Well, there's
Right,
a lean
Captain?
over to Brooke. She's
Go ahead.
no, you would.
I'm DMing. You go ahead. I'm gonna be talking plenty.
Althea kind of leans over to Brooke and she's like, "If you want, Captain, I can make stuff like this more often."
No, I'm fine. It's not about the flavor or anything about the food. It's the memory.
Oh, I see. She's gonna start taking off her gloves and folding them neatly to put in her tiny pouch. Because she's just not realizing, oh, this is all finger food. They're not gonna give me a fork and knife for this.
You got spoons.
Yeah, no, you could definitely see that throughout the hall. There's barely a utensil to be seen, except for the spoon, as Max has pointed out.
She's very politely slips off her gloves, folds them up, and puts them in her little side pouch. Not her bag of holding, her side pouch. I have to specify because otherwise Max doesn't make me roll intelligence so you get your gloves back.
No, if you know it's in there, then it's there. You'll just have to roll a dexterity save.
See? Either way. But yeah,
Gadri kind of moves over and like pushes some people out of the way as he starts to just grab whatever and just start eating.
Althera's about to like scold Gadget for being rude, but then remembers where she is and quickly closes her mouth.
Brooke kind of like covers her face. She's trying not to laugh, like, oh, he's gonna fit in.
Yeah, no, you definitely see as you kind of start going over and start eating some of the food, some of which have already had owners. One kind of perks up, kind of looks over and he goes, "Hey! I was eating that!" Looks genuinely sad at that.
Aww.
Gadri kind of looks back and he goes, "You should have gotten there faster then." As he specifically eats the thing that the guy said that he was gonna eat.
You take a bite of the turkey leg that you have in your hand, a bit of skin kind of flecks off and kind of into your cheek. Start chewing it off as it like goes in your mouth, and he's just like, "Yeah, don't have to be such an asshole about it." And it gets up and goes grabs another turkey leg.
Gadri's ex-military. He knows what he's doing.
Brooke's over there.
How big are these turkey legs?
They're proper turkey legs. Yeah, they're proper turkey legs. You kind of see across the middle of the room. If you're looking into the map, you see what looks to be. Actually, let me do this.
So it's practically half the size of Althera's face.
Yes. You see across the room, this is a stone-floored room that has a fire pit across the middle, which you would think would not be a great idea for a shack that's milled primarily of driftwood that's been dried. But no, they have what looks to be stone flooring set down and hasn't burned down yet, it seems, because this place has been here for quite some time. But you see the long fire pit that's about 20 feet long. And you see various animals and meats that are like on different spits that go across the fire. And you see one individual at the far end is kind of like cranking it a bit. You see it's like a little goblin figure that's kind of cranking it along. And it's that moment you realize this is the chef. And things start making sense as to the quality of the food.
Althera looks at Gadri and she's like, I have seasoning in my pouch if you want some.
Gadry kind of gives her a little pat on the head, and he goes, "Thank you, but I'm good right now."
Turkey grease all over the hair. No.
Yeah, it's like he better not. If it's the hand that he was holding the turkey leg, she's gonna bob and weave out of that really fast. Like, oh no, nothing.
So you guys mingle?
Brooke's gonna look over at Tyrus and Scruffle real quick, like gauging them. They good?
Tyrus is already hanging out to a nearby couch where two other pirates are talking, and you kind of see them start laughing a bit. And Tyrus is over here like, "You fucking shitting me?" And you hear the pirate go, "Nah, dead serious. I'm over here just holding a knife up to him, and he practically shits himself. I thought he dropped his pants. There was so much in there."
Brooke looks at Scruffle like and just goes, "Are you all right?"
Scruffle looks like he's trying to put on a tough face, but it's very easy to, like, a simple insight into him will see that he is, like, shaking a little in the legs.
Oh,
Here.
you baby.
How about this? And Brooke's gonna take out some coins and hand it to him. Go, you take this. Why don't you go get yourself a drink? All right.
He'll look at the coin, think about it, and he'll give a shake of his head. No, I'd rather be here. You never know what could happen.
It will be fine. Remember, no one's allowed to steal. No one's allowed to kill. If anything, a couple bar fights will happen. But on this island, there is no death, no serious... When I say fights, it's just bar fights. Do not expect there to be major, like, town-destroying fights, all right?
As she says this, you're reminded of the one thing that you and Althera and Tyrus has noticed on the way up. On display on one of the cliff sides, you did see above what looks to be heads skewered on spikes.
Oh dear.
No major fights, all right?
He'll look down at himself. He's still wearing, like, he may have inverted it, but if anyone, gets a really good look at him, they could probably see on the inside of his cloak the Cobalt Soul insignia. And he's unsure on if it's really wise to be, like, going out, potentially on his own. So he'll look at, one of the other three, like the NPCs. And he'll ask them, what they plan on doing and if he can accompany them.
Siren...
safer in numbers.
Siren places a hand on his shoulder and goes, go ahead and come with me. We're going to head over to the bar. We're going to talk with the bartender and see if there's, anyone who might be heading to Wildmount. You can get a drink there with us.
He'll nod his head, and he'll give a polite, like, nod to Brooke as, like, a thank you, and he will accompany them to the bar.
If you refresh your character sheet on D&D Beyond, not in Foundry just yet, you'll see the amount Brooke has given you.
All right.
As Brooke kind of, like, takes a deep breath and looks around a bit, Cider is off mingling with others as as Brooke looks around.
Oh, Mello either sneezed or coughed, so I said bless
He
you.
died. He died from the amount of gold. As Brooke kind of, like, takes a good deep breath in, and she's going to head to... they're waiting for them to come collect them for the... for Wyatt, right?
Yeah, for the meeting.
Or are they leading her in to go talk with him privately?
You're not sure. You weren't really told. The little halfling individual that brought you up here said he's going to go fetch James. And that's all you were really told, outside of go ahead, get something to eat, mingle a bit, and we'll find you.
All right. So she's assuming that she's waiting for them to come to her for the meeting. So she's going to think for a bit before she heads off to a table that her and Tambrix would normally sit at before Three Earrings would go over, point someone out, and Brooke would have to get up and go over to start putting on the charms. As she sits down, she's going to take a deep breath and reminisce a bit, watching the crowds, thinking it's been a really long time since she's had to be here. Keeping her eye out for anyone that she might have bad blood with. What's up,
Arthur is gonna urge Gadri to go check on Brooke. She is the #1 holy water stan. And she's gonna try and mingle. She's gonna dust off those skills anyway. Her
Can't dust off skills you don't have.
I'll have you know she got top marks in her diplomacy class.
Diplomacy is different with pirates.
Listen, tenacity told her a little thing or two. She's not completely blind. Just mostly blind. Anyway,
Just naive.
Yeah, she's gonna get some food. Got her food, and then she's going to attempt to mingle. She's also seeing if there's any entertainment here at this little area.
There is. You do notice that as you're kind of going around and kind of picking up some food, and it's not the best food, obviously.
No, she has seasoning in her pockets for a reason. As she's passing someone, she's doing the whole like. For those of you that live in the Midwest, excuse me, let me just get past you there. Like she's still being very, very polite. You can't train that shit out of her.
God.
So just very quiet, like, excuse me, thank you, sorry.
But yeah, no, you do notice as you kind of think, is there entertainment? You kind of notice in the background there is some bar music being played, and it's that kind of bar music that, like, you know, it's in the background, it's some noise you get to hear, and you don't really pay much attention to it unless you're thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of glance over and you do see that there is a small pirate band kind of playing a little jaunty tune.
Ooh. Okay, she's gonna mingle a little closer to the pirate band, but she's trying her best. She's not good with rough and gruff people.
So, as you're, trying your best, you're looking over who can I talk with, who would be a good, suitable candidate.
Would be nice.
There is someone off in the corner that you see that seems to be a little more cleaner than the other pirates. A rather tall, feathery individual that appears to be an owlin. You see, with your passive perception, and Tyrus with yours as well, you would have seen them at the bar, and their head would have turned the moment y'all walked in, and their eyes would kind of linger, watching Brooke for a bit before she goes to just sit down by herself. And after a few moments of staring, they just turn their head back.
Is it like one of those full, almost 180s?
Yeah,
the head
it's an owl.
Nice.
Cool. Arthur's gonna go over to that person. And again, very, very mousy voice, like, excuse me, is this spot taken at all?
They look down to you, and their big golden eyes kind of blink, before they offer a smile and go, "No, it is not. You may go ahead and sit down if you wish."
Oh, thank you. And she'll get on the bar stool and sit. She's like, my name's Althera.
It is a pleasure to meet you. I am Orion.
Oh, it's very nice to meet you, Orion.
What brings a sweet little child like you to a pirate island?
I am here on diplomatic duties.
See them kind of blink for a second. They adjust their circular glasses as they look a bit closer to you. Go ahead and roll perception up for me.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You see that they, along with their dark black feathers, golden eyes, and the white feathers that sprawl across their body ever so slightly, they wear more cleanish white robes, and they seem to have a symbol that is draped around their neck. It seems to be that of a holy symbol.
Mm-hmm.
I would say go ahead and roll religion with advantage, because I think you would probably know this god.
Ooh. $14. No, 18. 18.
I'm like, 14? 18?
18.
Okay. So, the symbol around their neck, trying to pull up their thing, but Wikipedia's a bitch. Trying to grab it. Because I want to make sure that I get the symbol actually accurate. You see a circular pendant that appears colors that are yellow on the top, but as it goes down, you can see blues, almost like a night sky and a day sky. And in the center is a sun, golden in the center with silver shining where the sun rays would shine off. You recognize this as the Dawn Father.
Oh, you follow the Dawn Father.
The Dawn Father is the Lord of the Sun, the primordial light of healing and sun. He gives a smile as he bows his head and goes, "That I do. That I do."
How wonderful. I'm the Moonweaver myself. She kind of puffs out her chest a little bit and holds tilts her head up so he can see the pen.
Pendant and other things.
No.
She can't help the other things.
He nods a bit as he looks at the symbol and goes, "Moonweaver. It's been quite some time since I've heard that one. And you are from Brooks' team, correct? The wave chaser."
Yes. How did you know?
They think for a moment and go, "Well, I've seen Brooke around for quite some time." And he thinks for a
are you
moment.
an old friend?
No, never I had never really spoken with her, but I've kept my eyes on her for quite some time. You know, her being under 3 earrings and all. How's she doing with that? 3 earrings isn't...
Oh, she's the captain now.
They blink for a moment. The captain now.
Mm-hmm.
3 earrings actually handed over the wave chaser.
I think the captain said something about Miss Three Earrings retiring.
Retiring or retiring?
Mm-hmm. She just kind of shrugs like, I don't know.
You can tell that this owl man seems to be up there in the age. But he nods.
Mm-hmm.
So, Captain Brooke now. He'll get a laugh of that. He gives a smile as he takes a drink. Now, what would you... Now, to drink, wouldn't you like a drink, ma'am? Miss Althea.
Yes, but I was afraid to ask if they had anything fruity.
And they look over to the bartender. Excuse me, sir.
She mentioned there's no bartender in here. This is a
It's the all-you-can-eat thing. He thinks for a moment. I think I have something, and he kind of flies off, and then comes back, and places a drink in front of you. Here you are.
She's gonna sniff it,
It seems to be that
make sure it's not poisoned.
Go ahead and roll medicine if you're checking for poison, unless you have a spell for it.
Do I?
I mean, technically, yes. Alcohol is a poison.
Yeah, unless you have
Okay.
roll medicine, unless you have a spell to detect poison. But it's fine. It's fine.
I do not. I will make that medicine check. 26.
Besides the fact that it's alcoholic, you don't think that it's, like, poisoned or anything. It seems to be, on the up and up. As you take a smell and you close your eyes using your, your chef capabilities, you can smell coconut, orange, peach, cranberries, and schnapps.
You mean schnapps?
Peach schnapps.
Schnapps with a P.
Schnapps.
Thank you. There you go. Ooh, thank you. She'd take a swig. She's like, what is this drink?
This is a drunken barley.
Oh.
Brandy. Sorry, a drunken brandy. And it has a very beautiful purple to blue to green color.
I wonder if Tyrus could remake something like this on the ship.
Probably. The pirates here tend to drink this. Well, they tend to get it for the ladies, anyway. None of them are too keen to show off their more sweeter side of things.
But it's important to be soft sometimes.
Not to them, it's not.
We were all sweet and soft once.
Some of us were never sweet and soft. Some of us had to grow up in a rough and tumble environment. A lot of these here are actual residents of Darktoe. It's not just pirates, there's also citizens.
See. Well, I hope this'll make it easier to talk to the Plank King.
If you do not mind. And they kind of lean over, away from you for a bit as you see them cast a small spell before sitting back down and going, well, tell me what has brought you here.
What did you just do?
Simply gave someone a call.
Oh, alright. What was he asking?
He asked what brought you all the way here. Tell him the story. How did Brooke become captain and how did you get here?
So, well, I was on Crab Island when I met the crew. And it's been smooth sailing ever since. The captain has to meet the Plank King regarding a personal matter, I think.
Well, if Three Earrings retired, then it's probably on a bit of that subject.
Maybe. So what are you doing here?
I have been here quite some time. I am semi-retired, you could say.
You're cutting out, Max.
I have been here for quite some time, for I am semi-retired.
Oh, and you chose to semi-retire here? No offense, it's a very lovely island. It's just,
It's quite the place to be.
Yes, it is.
Now, I know it doesn't look like much and it's a bit messy, but rest assured they're good people. Understanding people.
Oh, I'm sure they are.
I think you'll get along quite nicely with them.
You think so? Kind of look up at him with a nervous smile and bright brown eyes.
They nod. They just
Optimism oozing from every pore in her body.
They just look at you for a few moments as you're just staring at them like, you think so? And he's just,
Oh, I'm gonna go see about that band over there. I think, well, they're playing very nice music, but I think it could be a bit livelier.
Well, you go do so. I'm sure you can lighten up any room.
Aw, thank you. And she's gonna hop off the bar stool after finishing her food, and is gonna make her way over to the band to see if she can persuade her way into performing with them.
The owl, as she leaves, once she's out of earshot with all of the people around, just gonna mumble, "This island's gonna eat her alive," as he just starts drinking. Like, oh dear.
The guy next to the owl just like kind of gives him a shoulder chat, just like little elbow to the side, and he goes, "So you gonna thinking about nesting that one or something?"
He looks at him and goes, "With all the light and the purity in this world, one must not touch it with sullied hands, so keep your little mitts off."
Ah, relax. I'm not gonna go after that one. After all, I let him do that for me sometime. And he watches as he takes a bit of like meat that's in his hand. He kind of rips it with his teeth and starts chewing.
You are a wonder, Devin. You are a man of poetry. He just continues drinking. My God.
Such a way with words.
And you got such a way with words coming out that beak. So I wonder how you could spin such a tale with a tongue like that.
If only your tongue was half as intelligent. Now, Scruffle, you're over with everyone else at the bar?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, at the drinks, where the drinks are? What you drinking?
Eat.
What's the Scruffle drink? Is he gonna get drunk?
So I should mention the bar is probably not going to be as fancy of a drink as up here.
Yeah, this was specially made for the poor little sweet child. It's just like, oh dear.
I think he would look for something on the more fruity end, or like as close to fruity as they can get up here.
You see the orc as you're trying to like order this from him minutes ago. Can I get something fruity? And he kind of thinks for a moment, goes, I mean, maybe. Like rum or barley. They got fruit, right?
He will think for a second. Rum will be fine.
Rum it is. Kind of starts pouring up a mug of rum. And you see he goes for like one of the normal size mugs, pauses for a minute, glances back to you. Goes for one that's probably a little more your size. He pours you up a nice frothy rum. Slides it over to you.
He will nod his head. He'll put. Is there like a price thing anywhere? Like to know how much it's worth?
Take a look around. You don't see a price.
He'll take it. He'll nod. He'll put 10 gold on the counter towards him.
He blinks at that. So generous. Thank you.
He'll nod his head.
Wow, thank you. Kind of takes it, kind of scoops it into a pouch on his apron, and you hear nearby one of the other patrons goes, "Hey, how'd you get that much?" He goes, "Hey, mind your business."
I like to imagine that you got like a Barbie rum.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely a grog rum. It's watered down. Oh, not that, no. No, this is not top shelf stuff that they have down here. This is more stuff that's supposed to have effect than taste.
Box wine.
Pretty much.
Listen, Orion wants to make sure that this poor, sweet, little, innocent thing is a bit sheltered from the rough and tumble life, so that's why they got a nice little fruity drink for out there. They're just like, here, just drink this and keep your optimism, keep that light in your eyes.
so pure, so innocent. Please stay that way for as long as you can. He will take it. He will go ahead, join back up with the other three, begin drinking it. He has a clear look, like it's alcohol. It's not what he normally drinks, but I mean, it's not like he's gonna die if he finishes this. You know, he can easily chew through it and whatnot.
Yeah, it's definitely a watered down rum, but it's not too watered down. There's definitely plenty of the flavor there. Not as sweet, but definitely gets the job done after a few sips.
I mean, it's better than your basic bitch beer that everyone else might be drinking.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basic
It's
bitch
either
meat cracker.
It's basically watered down hops or watered down rum is what's on the menu right now.
Lovely. So lovely. He looks forward to the day where he can get a real fruit drink.
Meanwhile, Althera's up here just sipping away at her Mai Tai.
I know.
No, she wanted to talk to the band, remember?
Oh, I know.
It was more of a joke.
Yeah.
He dreams of a fruity drink. Althea over there sipping on the fruitiest drink just because the owl's like, so sweet. So innocent. Look at those eyes.
Look at those eyes. What are the other three doing?
Tyrus is chatting away with people.
I'm talking about the NPCs.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's who he's with.
Yeah, the NPCs went out of here and went to the bar down in town. That's what you said they did, right?
No. Zorat and Thyron went with Scruffle, and they're just kind of like talking with people, asking them, do you know of any ships that are coming out of town? Do you know anyone who is willing to take, people out to Wildmount? While Cider is off talking, drinking, flirting. This is her scene. She's more of a club person than what you all originally saw her as. Because of the whole, Vokodo thing.
Have Cider, just out of curiosity, can I have Cider roll a persuasion check? Or just a general charisma check, your choice, one of the two.
I'm, squinting at you, for an NPC? Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how well she does.
Persuasion. 23.
Yeah, she's Cider. Anyone who looks over has able to find herself a cute halfling woman pirate. Bit of a bust that's kind of propped up from the girdle that she has. But yeah, no, she's found a little cutie here.
She's flirting up a storm right now. It's fine. You guys just leave her alone. It's fine.
You see that she has that look of what's that actress? She basically has that thick golden brown skin with a mole on her cheek and deep red lipstick. Very much she makes sure that she is presentable in a crowd of unpresentables, and very much does in the area and kind of show off, and is happy to actually find someone who's actually just as cute and is chatting up a storm with her.
Yep. That's what they're doing. They're just trying to find a ship out, and she's just flirting. It's fine.
Does it seem like they're getting anywhere with finding a ship out?
That would be a persuasion check.
Making me break out all the character sheets tonight. God damn.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, you're the DM usually. I'm over here just going to make you squirm a little bit. Just a touch.
Yeah, let me see. Zorat's character sheet. Because I didn't know if y'all were going to have to fight Zorat or what. I've made them all character sheets. Zorat gets a 12 while Thyron. Boy, where's your character sheet? The fact that like the app gives it in a 8. They're not doing great.
Nah, coming to dry so far.
Zorat is so paranoid.
The general sense is, if you're looking for a ride out, this probably is not the location to ask. This is more of a gathering meal to enjoy, meal with with the leader rather than actual going to a bar and talking with someone and saying, "Hey, you got to ride out."
Too bad. I probably could have helped them before the roll was made, but since the roll has been made, I won't say he tries to help them here.
I mean, you can try if you want. You can do your own roll.
I can attempt it, like have him speak up, like drinking his beer, and see if he can get them some help. I mean, he's got a decent persuasion. Right? You said it's either persuasion or just a straight roll, right?
Yes.
Okay, 24.
While they have struck out and mostly have talked with individuals who are more busy drinking and being merry, you do actually run into someone who says that, yeah, no, we're going to be shipping out in like next day or so. Currently in the dock, repairs are almost finished. Why, you got someone who was you're looking to go somewhere?
Scruffle will look over to the two of them and they're within reach, right? Like he could probably tap him on the shoulder and like gesture. That's what he'll do. He'll like give him a tap on the shoulder and gesture over to the guy he was talking to.
Very eagerly, they talk with this guy like, yes, we need to get the fuck back to Wildmound.
Wildmount's going to be a bit of a pickle considering some of the locations, but for the right price, might be able to get you there.
They're just gonna nod like, yeah, fair enough. They're gonna start talking and negotiating with the guy.
All right. While they do that, do you want to do anything else, Scruffle?
Scruffle was, before Max had said that, I was going to have Scruffle ask like what the price was, but if they're negotiating, then they can negotiate. So I think while they're negotiating, seeing as he was able to help them out, is there like a good place he can kind of like duck into where he won't be like surrounded by people, so maybe he can cast a spell without people like being freaked out or something?
Persuasion check or perception check.
Perception?
I mean, you're taking a look around.
I'm taking a look at that's an 8.
Nah, this place
Too
is way
tiny.
too crowded. It's too crowded, too merry in here. You kind of get a feeling that there's not a lot of sense of privacy in this very room at all.
Balls. Well, I mean, like, I thought he was out of the bar. I thought he was like more in the street area.
No. Mags basically, because Mags thought there was a bar, there's not. It's just basically a come up and pour your own.
Okay. In that case, he will maybe make his way like away from everyone, like kind of wander out into the streets, maybe off the side of the road kind of deal. Try and like look for a place where there may not be as many people, because they're busy, and he'd feel safer still traveling in a group, and he has a way to make it so he can have people with him, but he doesn't want to freak people out when he does so.
All right. Well, you do so. You head out, and you do see the two guards kind of keep eyeing you up, kind of wondering what you're up to, but they stay posted and don't follow you. You find your way around to like maybe a small secluded rock or something that you can hide behind.
He will go ahead. He will hide behind it. He will take a few seconds to think about how he wants to do this exactly. And then he will cast a spell that I don't think anyone here would actually know of from well, I mean, as in, like, in lore, no one around here would have ever heard of this spell, but he's going to cast a spell called Summon Monster, and as he emerges from the rock, he will emerge with what looks like a typical, everyday human pirate. Just looks like any run-of-the-mill, nothing special about him, but looks like the pirate knows Scruffle. Maybe they were just talking behind the rock, and now they're emerging and they're walking. Walking and talking.
By the way,
Alright.
you can feel free to move your tokens around and do whatever you want to do. So yeah, Scruffle, you're doing that. Anything else you want to do?
No. The two guards that were stationed outside, they clearly saw us, like, with, Brooke and all them.
Yeah.
When we walked in and when they walked out. So he'll seemingly talk with the human for a little bit, walking around. He's basically doing this to make sure that no one tries to, pick on him or anything.
Wallflower with extra steps.
Yeah. Just make sure he is in the clear as he's traveling his way kind of back to the general area, get back with the rest of the group now that those two have kind of at least found someone willing to take them. How they decide to negotiate and everything, it's not his deal. They're big boys, they can take care of themselves.
My mind thought you were basically saying you're going to start traveling the town with this pirate you summoned. And I was about to do like a whole, like, you summoned Kyle as it's like your escort, just walk along and see a pirate. Your understanding of piracy is not that wide, considering you've not been with pirates like this before. So I had the idea of, like, just see someone a Kyle pirate just walking around going, What? Stop looking at me like that. Hey, never seen a guy walking before? Come on. Some people, man. Seriously.
I'm walking here.
I'm walking here.
Yeah. He'll travel up with Kyle, kind of like heading up towards the main area. But, like, before they get, like, to the doors itself, he'll turn and he'll address Kyle like, oh, okay, I'll see you around, man, and whatnot. And telepathically, because this spell allows him to communicate with the thing he summons telepathically, he will have, we'll just call him Kyle. Kyle go, like, off the road again, maybe duck behind some rocks, like he's going to go take a leak or something, and he will be desummoned.
Alright, sure, yeah. Go ahead and do that. I'm going to go take a whiz.
He'll nod and he'll begin walking up to the doors. Do the guards stop him or anything, or is he able to go on in?
No, they kind of just side-eye you, but they've seen you come in earlier with Brooke, so they don't seem to cost you any at all.
Cool. He's gonna walk on in, and as soon as he sees in proper, he's gonna just let out a sigh of relief, and he will, look around, see where everyone else is at, see that everyone's doing okay. They're all kind of doing their own thing, and he'll kind of stick to a side by himself, and he'll start thinking about what next steps he's gonna take in order to find his acquaintance. If that's going to happen today, maybe he'll do that tomorrow. Depends on how long they're all here.
I don't know why, but I just imagine that you said you took side in your relief, and you side as Kyle was desummoned. You just had that feeling of relief of taking a whiz.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
that felt good.
So, Gadre, you said you were going up to Brooke?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Oh, I was like... It sounded like you were gonna say something.
No, I said you're going up to Brooke, and you're like, yeah. I'm like, okay.
And you're like, you're like, all right. And then it sounded like you were gonna continue saying stuff.
Nah. You going up to Brooke?
Yes, Gadry's going up to Brooke. What is Brooke doing?
Sitting down, kind of watching the crowd.
Okay. So Gadry kind of sits down next to her with a big tankard of ale and some food. And kind of goes, "You doing okay, Captain?"
Yeah, I'm just thinking on old memories.
Kind of nods a little bit and goes, "Good memories, I hope."
At the time, they were great memories. Now they are. They kind of have a bitter-sweet taste in the mouth. Me and Tembex just would always sit here and. Back when I, just started out this whole pirate business, and I was absolutely mortified at the idea of being in a place like this after where I grew up, but you get used to things in order to survive. But all of the moments of us just talking about the other pirates is just kind of flooding back.
He kind of gives a nod a little bit and he goes, "Sounds like it would have been a fun time."
She nods. It was fun until, Three Earrings gave me the nod and pointed some dumbass out.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "I would probably have been that dumbass."
I don't think you would have, in all honesty. It was mostly of, this person has something I want, this person has information, go flirt with that one, go sleep with that one kind of situation. At least I hope you wouldn't be one of the ones she targeted.
Kind of nods a little bit and he goes, "Well, I probably would have been one for information."
You'd probably be one of the hardest people that I would get sent over to.
He kind of laughs and nods a little bit and he goes, "Yeah, I'm a tough nut to crack."
You can say that again. You seem to be fitting in quite well with this group, though.
He kind of shrugs a little bit and he goes, "It's not too different from the military."
I'm quite surprised. I thought the military would be more, single file line. Everyone gets a tray, and then everyone gets a tray, and they get a certain amount of food, and it's all proportioned, and so on and so forth.
He kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, "At an outpost, maybe that's somewhat like it, but when you're out in the field and you gotta kind of scrounge for whatever you can hunt. Pretty much every man for himself, so."
Survival instincts kick in, and you learn to adapt. Oui?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
He nods. He goes, "Yeah, that's about right."
Well, you're doing quite well. I will say, I am impressed.
He chuckles a bit and he goes, "These guys seem to be a little bit better mannered than most of the military guys I know."
I would definitely hate to have been in the military then. Well, hopefully this chat goes over really quickly, and we don't have to stay here too long.
He nods. "I 100% agree."
But hey, I didn't get shot.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "There's still time."
You were worried that I was going to get shot on arrival. But here we are. Arrived and unshot.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and sticks out his tongue.
A mage hand grabs your tongue.
He slips off from all the grease that he's eaten.
Ew. Brooke just freaking smirks and goes, "If you want to keep your tongue, keep it in your mouth." And she has the maiden shove it back in his mouth.
Kind of chuckles a little bit and offers her one of his turkey legs. The highest honor that he could bestow upon someone.
Brooke just kind of shakes her head like, "Nah, but I'll take the drink."
He chuckles and orders her a drink. Something that tastes good at least.
Go to
Isn't
turn
watered
your
down.
hand. You get to turn towards what you think is a bar, and you raise your hand and go, "One drink." There's no one there to give you a drink. Because as mentioned, this is a come up and serve yourself type of situation.
Brooke's just gonna use mage hand and pour herself a drink. Bring it on over.
I do want to mention, Brooke, as you're kind of doing this and watching the drink kind of come to you, you do notice out the corner of your eye, off in the far corner of the room, you do see James talking with someone that is out of view. You assume it might be the little halfling. He gives a nod and he turns away and he starts heading off into another room.
Concern.
Dun dun dun.
Takes a quick sip. Right. Well, all we have to do is wait.
That's the hardest part.
My nerves are shot. But I'll be fine. I have no doubt in my mind if things get really bad, I'm pretty sure we could all take an island of pirates, sure. She just kind of like slowly starts drinking like, oh god. It's fine.
So we do have an ad right now, so everyone wants to have another conversation, feel free before I do the next bit.
Althera, you walk up to the bar, let me play!
She does not. She's more dignified. She goes up to the band while they're in between songs, and asks them if there was any way that she could participate.
Walk up to the band that's currently playing, and most of them are kind of like focused on the music, not paying you much mind as you know they're in the middle of a song. But you do see one who is currently flicking away at a lute. Kind of looks over to you, and you.
Let's
see
just sit in between. That's what I said, in between songs, like when they're like prepping for the next one.
Okay. Then yeah, as you wait for the next song or this song to finish, they start prepping for the next one. You come over and what do you ask, or how do you say?
She's like, "Excuse me, I love what you're playing, by the way. I was wondering if there was any way that I could join in. I'm also a bard by trade."
You see what looks to be a young male human with a somewhat unshaven but still nice, good-looking 5 o'clock shadow. Long-ish hair that starts touching the shoulders, brown hair, and he has what looks to be a wide-brimmed hat that is currently over his eyes. And he's kind of looking at his lute, and you see he has like the usual pirate get-up, a blouse with like a vest over it that's buttoned up, except for like the top couple buttons that has a bit of chest hair popping through. Unshaven butt. He looks unshaven, but like a 5 o'clock shadow.
Matt's just giving you shit. Continue.
Yeah. Very handsome individual, like strong, angular jaw. And he kind of glances up to you and you see this dark, light blue eyes looking right back at you. He kind of gives a little smirk and go, "You play, little lady?"
Mm-hmm. And sing and dance.
"You play, sing, and dance, you say? Well, what kind of songs you know?"
Well, mainly the basic ones. I've never actually played in a pirate's tavern. I've played in a tavern, just not in a sorry, I know how to play a lot of music.
Well, one little tip from one bar to another. Most taverns tend to be the same when it comes to the kind of music we play. So if you played in a tavern before, then I say we might give you a shot. What you think, boys? Kind of looks over and you kind of see a mix of like 3 other individuals. You see a dwarven individual, thick beard that has like this very thick braid kind of wrapping around itself, and then just slowly turning into a third bigger braid. Bright orange beard, and you see this large bulbous nose, and he's kind of like has this flute that he's kind of like cleaning up a little bit from the spittle that he's kind of put into it, and he kind of looks up. Oh yeah, sure. Let's give the Lassie a little chance now, shall we? You see the other 2 is another halfling and a half orc is standing there. Same get up, very varying instruments. One has like a lyre, the other has what looks to be a string instrument of some kind that stands on end, kind of like a oboe or a cello.
Yeah.
But he kind of like actually strums it instead of like using a violin bow. And they kind of nod in agreement. And you see the human kind of looks over and he goes, "All right, Lassie, what kind of instrument you play?"
Oh, I play a flute.
A flute, do ya? Well, we already kind of have a flutist over here, but
I could sing.
I was about to suggest if you want to do a flute off with good old Bjorn here, then feel free. But if you want to sing instead, might be a nice change of pace.
Okay.
Whatever you like.
I'll sing then.
All right. Do you know the song of Sheila?
Does she?
Roll a history check.
Okay.
History or charisma, your choice.
Oh, fuck. Why did you say that? I got 24. It's fine.
All right. You have heard of a song called Da Sheila, which is it's a sea shanty that essentially is a sort of warning against going to Diver's grave, because Da Sheila will come get you. There is the actual lyrics. I'll find them for you.
I'm not actually gonna sing.
I know.
Okay, good. Oh, I do know that song. I believe I learned it when I was studying abroad while I was in college.
All right. Well, then, if you know the lyrics, I'll go ahead and back you up with music. Lead on. And you see them getting ready.
She's gonna kind of prep herself. Also, look around the area to see where her teammates are relative to where she is. And as Brooke used to advise her, she's going to use every asset she has, and she's gonna loosen a few strings on the top of her blouse.
I do want to mention, as you are kind of taking a glance around, if you could roll me a perception check as well, please.
Okay.
Brooke over here. Not here! Not here!
This is not what I meant!
You see,
God!
She's like, no.
And 11.
You see out there reaching up for the blouse. You're like, oh God, the girls.
Oh no!
You knock someone's eye out.
It's laces. What is it? Is it gonna
The
whip
aglet.
around to someone?
The aglet goes wild. No, Brooke's looking over at Althera, just thinking like, yeah, use your assets, but not on an island full of pirates!
It's not a lot. She's not taking her shirt off. She's loosening the top a little bit.
Brooke leans over to Gadry and goes, we might have a bit of a problem. She might get kidnapped.
Oh, now Brooke has a problem when Althera takes her advice.
Gadget kind of Gadry kind of chuckles a little bit and he goes, "Don't worry, I'm keeping an eye out."
Aww.
You look over to Brooke, and as you're glancing about, the 11 mainly see like a good number of the pirates have kept their eye on you. But now that you started loosening some stuff up, let the girls kind of show off a little bit, more eyes have fallen upon you.
It's what performance is all about. You're supposed to have all eyes on you. She kind of takes a nervous breath and lets it out. And whenever she's performing, she has a whole lot more confidence. So she gives, a star-stunning smile. Also, being on this island and just traveling with this crew has made her realize that she doesn't look like a monster. Shit's a bit unnerving, but, not monstrous like she was, grew up believing.
All right, if you could roll me a performance check, and don't forget you do have the inspiration from Bilo.
I do. It's a D6, right?
And because you are
8.
backed up by a band, and you have let the assets kind of tease a little bit of the men, I will give you a advantage on this roll.
Oh, perfect. All right, so I'll do that and then roll a D8 for the inspo. Oh, I don't even know if I'll need it. Okay. All right, 27.
27. You capture the room as you remember the sea shanty is one that is tends to have a more darker tone to it, but with your soothing voice and you're able to belt it across the room, it turns from like this song of warning that generally would strike fear in most men, enraptures them instead as you're kind of
like a siren song.
Kind of like a siren song, yes. It has a very low but beautiful tone that you bring to it. So much so you probably even impressed Brooke with that.
Well, Brooke, did I impress you?
Finger tap, finger tap, finger tap.
Brooke's sitting there, very much enthralled by your singing, but at the same time, as you're singing, she's just like also eyeing everyone else like, oh god. She literally just used insight greed on herself.
You do actually look around and you see that everyone that is looking up at her, you expect them to look at her with like a lustful or like degenerate look to them, but no. With the way how she's singing, and it's like a very sullen but beautiful tune, you find that they're more enraptured by the actual singing than just looking at her in any mischievous or bad way.
No, Brooke's not worried about that. She's worried about them being like, oh, my bard now. I get to hear this on my ship every day. She's just like, oh no.
Nah, you mostly see a bunch of individuals who are enraptured to the song and they really enjoy the tune, and some of them look you don't really see many that are like, I want to steal this one. You do see one that looks like he's been awestruck and in love with like immediately with her.
Oh no.
Like definitely leaning on the table, elbow on the table with like his like hand pressed up to his cheek as he's looking like a little lovesick at Althera.
Aww,
You see
she's got an admirer already.
You see Brooke, Gadry, trying not to laugh at the thought of, oh my god, it's the love at first sight look. Oh no.
Yes, definitely one of those. You see, it's a half-elven individual who has a little bit of stubble, which is impressive for a elf, as they generally don't have facial hair. Hair kind of brushed back, a little disheveled in the hair department, but still messy look with like how disheveled he looks. Still looks kind of good, but yeah, no, he definitely has that look of what an exquisite siren this is.
Uh-oh. Yeah, once Althea is done performing, she'll give a flourishing bow and thank everyone. She's gonna thank the band. Oh, thank you for letting me play with you.
And as you give the bow and thank the people for listening in, the entire room erupts in cheers, whistles. You see what looks to be a flattened flower that has been put in the book by someone, has been tossed to you and kind of lands at your feet.
Aw. She's gonna take it and give it a sheepish but grateful smile. Because now she's done performing. Now she's realized, oh fuck, I'm being perceived.
You're being perceived, and you do see with your past perception there are some onlookers of not a degenerate look of want, but definitely a look of want.
She's gonna make her way over to the captain as quickly as possible.
Well, while all that's going down,
While all that has gone down, you watch as Althera comes over to you. And before you're able to really say much of anything to her, you do notice that James has reemerged.
all right.
And as it comes out, he kind of gives a couple of stomps to the floor, kind of calling attention, and the revelry, the revelry and rebel rousing has quieted down a bit as James kind of calls out. It seems we have a guest that has wanted the attention of our pirate king. Brooke, step forward.
Brooke kind of stops at the... Is this normal for them to call this out to everyone?
There have been a few times where this has happened. Mostly when it came to like individuals that have been put up in court or some important moment. It's not just that. It's like any important moment that requires the Plank King's attention would be somewhat announced so that the person that is brought before the Plank King knows that they are being watched. And yeah.
Gadra, you're going to see Brooke's hair go a bit darker. And a look of, in her eyes, a look of like, fuck, kind of appears before she offers a smile and stands up.
Gadri will stand as well.
She starts walking over, her head held high as she keeps up the smile.
So you make your way over to the front of the throne, and you see the familiar stone throne of the Plank King. You remember many a time Wyatt, the Goliath individual, hulking over everyone as he tends to sit up there and enjoy himself in the revelry. One thing you have noticed is that he was not there when you walked in. It's not uncommon for the Pirate King to not be at his throne, but at this moment, you get the sense that he's probably on his way. And you expect to hear the deep, resonating thumps of a Goliath foot. But no. You instead hear the soft click, clack, click, clack of smaller feet walking out from the room. And you see, walking out, a man wearing a full red jacket, very ornate looking. A button-up red shirt underneath with gold buttons. A pair of black pants and black gloves. Eyes kind of looking up to him. You see a pair of black horns coming out of the top. Purple skin, red eyes. This is a tiefling. And he's walking up to the throne. And he takes a seat.
Brooke blinks at this and is
And
kind
you
of
see,
taken aback, looking over at James for like a explanation.
he takes a seat, kind of throws the back of his jacket over one of the armrests before he throws his other leg over the other armrest. Reaches over, picks up a gold goblet, and he looks to you with those solid red eyes. Now, my dear, I hear that you have a message for me from the menagerie course, do ya?
Oui?
Thick
Hi.
Scottish accent, by the way.
Hi, my name is Brooke Tempest. I apologize, sir. I was not expecting this.
And this is what you guys see. Well, what were you expecting?
The last... Well, I am assuming the last Plank King. I am guessing he retired.
In a manner of speaking. So, kind of leans forward and sets the goblet down after he takes a sip. What can I do for you?
I was in Port Damali a little while ago, and I was given a letter from the Clovis Concord to bring to you, I guess. I also have a letter for the an individual letter for the former Plank King.
Clovis Concord, Clovis Concord. You kind of see James kind of come over and kind of whisper something in his ear. Ah, right. Yes, them. Those shites. Right. Well, they got a message for me. Let's hear it.
She takes out the thick envelope. She will hand it over to James.
He takes it and kind of inspects it a little bit before he hands it over to the Plank King. He takes it, kind of eyes it up, gives a little sniff across the label. I know that definitely does smell menagerie. He reaches to his side and he pulls out a little pointed dagger that's very tapered. Cuts the side of it and he slips it open. Starts reading it. Are they fucking joking? Those shites. Right, put this on my desk, will ya? And he gives the letter to James before James kind of nods and retreats to the office that he just came from. And he looks to Brooke, the Plank King. And you said you had a letter for my predecessor.
Oui, I did.
Well, I'm not the predecessor. But I'll take it on his behalf anyway.
Brooke kind of blinks and goes, Did he retire?
As I've said, in a matter of speaking. He kind of reaches a hand forward and you see that he has that black leather glove, reaches out and you hear the creak of the leather. And you notice the glove has been stained. And it doesn't look like normal leather.
Well, do we continue to call you the Plank King, correct? I wouldn't want to be rude.
Plank King if you like, or if you want to get a little more personal. Name's Kingsley.
It is a pleasure to meet you, I guess.
A pleasure's all mine.
Is he holding his hand out for the letter?
He's handing it. His hand is outstretched for the letter.
Brooke, you can see Brooke has like this perplexed look in her face of, yes, this was for Wyatt. Yes, Wyatt's dead. But at the same time, this is kind of important to her mom. And there's a soul gem in there, I guess. I don't know if he said we, like, vetoed that.
I did change the letter. The soul gem is not there because, yeah.
Okay. Brooke kind of thinks for a moment and goes, here. And she places it in his hand because she doesn't, though she is curious about her mom, she doesn't have too much loyalty to her because she doesn't really know her. So she just kind of hands the letter over.
Takes it and kind of unfurls it and starts reading it over. Oh, Wyatt. What kind of mischief have you gotten yourself into? Have to take a more detailed look at this later. But I am curious. I have heard tell that you were once a part of a different crew, is that right? Kind of glances back to you.
Oui, I was a part of the wave chaser a couple months back, ran by Three Earrings, herself a tabaxi pirate.
And pray tell, what happened to this tabaxi pirate?
She showed treason within the within Producto, and under better judgment on my part, I shouldn't have confronted her until we got to Docto. I confronted her while we were on our way to Palmaflora, and she attacked my current people here that are crew members of mine, and me, and there was a scuffle, and unfortunately, the better person won.
And you said she did some treasonous acts. What kind of treason were you talking about?
Consorting with a betrayal god. One that wishes to do something to the oceans. Whether it's take control or destroy and kill everything, I am unsure. And a while back, in this episode where we went to Palmaflora, after we had killed Three Earrings, the rogue that was with us had scavenged through her belongings and had given Brooke the symbol of Ukatoa that Three Earrings held with her. Right. Because Brooke had asked him, like, he had asked Brooke about if she knew what it was meant because she was a part of Three Earrings crew. So she will take that symbol out and place it on the table in front of him.
Kind of glances at it, or he doesn't take his eyes off you for a good long moment. As you set it down, he's like, you can tell he's definitely getting a read on you. You just take a step back, his eyes lay on you for a moment longer before he glances down at the symbol. Kind of raises an eyebrow. So you're saying she was a follower of that one?
Oui.
And you're saying she was going to do a treasonous act with this? I've heard perhaps some things about this before, but and this is your proof.
Brooke kind of thinks for a moment and goes, well, the bigger proof would have been a staff I had, and she's going to, I believe Brooke has this prepped. Let me make sure so I'm not just talking out of my ass. No, she does not have minor image, but she motions Tyrus to come over because I'm pretty sure he has it.
Let me check.
It's like minor image or something like that.
Minor illusion?
Yeah. Pretty sure Tyrus has that one prepped.
He does not. Do I have anything else that'll do it? Yes, silent image.
Ah, that'll work. She motions Cyrus to come over. Tyrus, if you wouldn't mind presenting an image of the staff and the eye that was in it.
Tyrus gives a nod, looks over to Kingsley, and he gives a nod to him as well. He goes, right. He casts a silent image, and you see a image of the staff kind of floats and kind of spins slowly in place, kind of allowing everyone to get a good glimpse of it. And obviously, as instructed, he gives a good image of the eye as well that was in it. You hear some murmuring around you.
Before she had the staff in her possession, she had the eye within her hand.
And pray tell, what happened to this eye?
It was placed into the staff after we had taken care of the issue, and I have sent it away to a land-bound underground area to hopefully keep it from the clutches of anyone who might misuse it.
So that's your plan, is it? To take a powerful artifact that is used to bring a hell-bent serpent of the sea to our lands and keep it landlocked.
That is the first part of the plan, yes.
The first part.
Oui.
And what be the rest of it?
It is currently landlocked, but it is not fully secure. I am hoping to find a way to essentially find an area that could keep it very secure. But I do not have big connections in such things. But this will do for now.
Roll persuasion check. I'll say with advantage because Tyrus is assisting you.
What if I don't want to? What if I just want to like get through the day? Hey, natural 20, 28.
All right.
Nice.
Kind of gives a nod to this as he's contemplating and listening to your words. And takes a look at the staff that Tyrus is currently having slowly like bob in front of you, kind of like, you know, the classic item drops that like kind of bob and spin in place on the ground. All right then. Well, if that's the case, the unfortunate thing, Lassie, is that while yes, you did say that it is unfortunate, which very much is, that you dispatched for the earrings before she could stand trial. But, given the circumstances, do you understand completely why?
I would have brought her to trial, sir, but as she has Tyrus change the image to the giant slime monster she turned into, unfortunately, she wasn't able to speak very much to us.
See, you slimed her. Well then, I'll thank you for bringing this to my attention. One less backstabbing bitch to come after me, hey?
Trust me, it was my pleasure.
I'm sure it was all of our pleasures. I'm pretty sure that Three Earrings, from what I've heard, has not been the kindest individual to be on our island, so I'm sure you've done some good favors as well. But for the time being, I got some things to look after. Please, drink, be merry, and if you have a boat that needs to be fixed, well, you know that you can have it fixed here. Unless there's something else you wish to discuss.
If it's a very private matter on the, no, never mind. Brooke's gonna wait until the ship actually gets here. The ship is on its way over, but, and she takes out a small treasure chest and says, we had a bit of an adventure trying to bring this letter to your attention, and per usual, we brought riches to the king.
See, Kingsley raises his hand up and he snaps towards someone off to the side, and you see the little halfling that brought you here runs up and takes the gold or the chest, and the halfling. So as soon as you release it,
Don't worry, I got it.
shuffles his way. He's kind of like doing that wide, slow walk away as he's kind of like hefting this along.
Brooke's trying her hardest to resist the urge to like lean over and go, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Fuck, these people are freaking getting into the pirate brain. Go away." Looks out there like, "This is your fault. God damn it, your compassion."
You made me compassionate. Fuck you.
And Kingsley kind of glances back to you before a wide, warm smile graces his lips. Well, why so down looking? Please drink, be merry. You are a part of the revelry after all.
Brooke's going to give a light nod to the head of, like, showing respect, and goes, "We shall drink to your health, Kingsley, Plank King of Doctor."
Well, don't drink too much on my behalf. Don't want your health going down the drain either.
My health is perfectly fine, but thank you.
He reaches over and grabs that gold goblet that he had before and kind of raises it to you. He goes and takes a sip. And you do notice, especially those that are behind Brooke and Tyrus, that a bunch of the pirates had quickly reaches over, grabs their cups, and they also cheer as well and drink. And the revelry starts right back up as pirates are now once again enjoying drink and food as Kingsley smiles to you before he kind of like starts looking away, getting that disinterested look as he kind of like shoos you away to let you be as you are.
Brooke walks away.
And Tyrus walking with her and goes, "So, is anyone else's asshole puckered enough to make diamonds or no?"
Brooke doesn't say a word as she probably like exits the she takes like a glass, exits the area. Like
She takes a what?
a glass, like a drink.
Hmm.
She leaves the bar.
Tyrus is gonna walk after her.
I'm assuming out there Gadri do as well.
Oh yeah. Out there is following. She's confused. She was promised a Goliath, scary Goliath, and she got a kind of schmarmy tiefling.
And Scruffle, are you following us out, or are you?
The minute it
chilling.
looked like Brooke was heading to the door, Scruffle was already making way.
As soon as they all walk out, Brooke looks over at the guard that she promised to have a drink with. She places the drink in his hand and goes, "Why the fuck didn't you give me a heads up? What the fuck was that?"
What?
"The Plank King's different."
Oh, that. I thought that might be a surprise for you.
What was his name?
Kind of gives a smirk.
Kingsley.
Kingsley Sealeaf, that one.
It's a bit on the nose, isn't it? Kingsley, Plank King.
Hey, I didn't name him.
I'm going to throw up.
Sure enough. It's alright, Captain. Oh, there's a start patting it. It's alright. You did so good.
Everyone just sees Brooke like drained of color. She's just standing off the side like, "Oh God." She's like, "Listen,
So,
my relationship with Wyatt, it was formal. It was friendly. He was totally down with the fact that I am a water genasi. I have no idea what that was.
So,
I don't know where I stand."
Where is the former Plank King?
Are you asking Brooke or are you asking the guard?
Both. It's an open question.
Retired.
And the guard kind of says at the same time, "Retired." Takes a swig.
Oh, well, I hope he's enjoying his retirement.
Oh yeah.
Again,
Certainly
just
is,
the most innocent look. She's not getting. She's like, you know, when my father retired from being king, he instantly went on vacation.
Same to Wyatt.
Oh, that's nice.
Brooke like walks over to Althera and just goes, Althera,
Uh-huh.
has anyone ever told you about when a pet of yours goes to the farm?
Oh, it's that kind of vacation.
Yeah. I was wondering why he wasn't responding to my sendings, but now I know.
Because he's dead. Oh dear. How did you find out?
I'm pretty sure Kingsley is wearing his skin as his gloves.
You see out there his color drain from her face.
What?
She starts looking a little green around the gills.
Brooke grabs her by the shoulder and goes, you cannot sit here and say that, oh, skin gloves is as bad as me telling you that Wyatt cut someone's hair off and put it on their head. You're kidding me.
No, that's equally as bad. It's just that now it's hitting me, and although with the smell of unwashed ass, it's a lot.
You hear the guard kind of chime in and go, I mean, to be fair, he did make him look nice at the very least.
Oh my god.
Hey, you know,
So graphic.
hey, the hair at the very least, that was disgusting. You could still see the bloody scalp in the meat.
There's just gagging.
A mage hand goes over his mouth. Stop.
Sorry.
No. Enjoy your drink. We should catch up.
Aye, we should. And my shift should be over in about hour and a half.
The inn still around, or did they change it?
The end. Oh yeah, no, they're still down the docks.
Alright, we might have to stay there for a bit, for at least the night. But, you know, and she looks at the time, it's nowhere near nighttime.
Other's gonna look at Brooke and say, Captain, do you know if the inn has feather beds, or is it more of a, like, foam?
Brooke looks at her and just, like, places a hand on her shoulder and goes, Princess, it's most likely, like, potato sacks and hay.
What?
Oh, don't be so modest. You know where we get you know that we get a bunch of our stuff from those rich assholes that like to go around the sea, so
Fuck.
we got some nice stuff every now and then.
You know, you're right. You're
Do
right.
you have a room with a bath?
I'm sure we got some somewhere.
You know what,
This place is nicer than you said, Captain.
out there,
Yes?
you made sure your brother isn't actually sailing towards you, right?
No, he's getting mercenaries. Or he told Tenacity to
Right.
arrange the ship.
Alright, as
No,
long
no.
as
My
the
brother
rich
has many
assholes
more
don't
important
come
things
down.
to deal with.
As long as your brother's rich, featherbed asshole is not coming here.
Why would that be a problem?
Because out there we are pirates and they just told you we take everything that's on this island from rich assholes.
But I thought you said there was no stealing or killing on the island.
Oh no.
Not on the island,
on-
no.
She's just looking at the guard like, don't even. She grabs out their shoulders and starts walking her down. She's like, no, out there, not on the island.
As you give him that look, he just like takes a drink, brings it up, he goes, eyebrows up, and he kind of holds a hand up like, all right.
Not on the island out there, but but what happens before he gets to the island?
Oh, that is a very impressive defense system you all have here.
Oh my god, and she just keeps pushing her like, oh.
Like, she's just more and more impressed. She's like, you get in, get out, you send a message, and you get a reward. That's
Oh my
impressive.
And she kind of like looks at everyone and just goes, we're all going to be stuck on Doctor for the day. Please mind your manners. And by that, lose some of them. And she kind of like looks at Althera.
Yeah, I was about
It's
to
very-
say.
It's very hard for me to lose my manners, Captain. I did make friends with the band. They liked my singing.
Oh, everyone loved your singing. It was very
Yes, they did.
impressive. Very
Thank
beautiful.
you.
But maybe next time, don't loosen the blouse.
But the captain said I should use my assets more often.
Oh dear.
Not those assets, not here.
Why? I saw a barmaid that was much less stressed than I was.
Yes, and I'm pretty sure that she gets eaten up every single day.
Oh. Well, I can handle myself fairly well.
Captain, would you like me to stick by her side for the day?
Please.
I don't need a babysitter.
I'm not babysitting you. I'm just gonna make sure that no one looks at you untoward.
You know?
I just want to make sure no one does nothing untoward you.
That's very kind of you. Now, if you'll excuse, oh, that reminds me. And as she goes through, she's like, Captain, there was an owlin that knew you.
What?
Mhm.
I
His
don't
name's
know any
Orion.
Owens. You see Brooke kind of like Brooke's like thinking, and she goes, "I don't know any Orions."
She's like, he said he's been watching you since you were part of Three Earrings crew.
That's creepy.
Oh, I'm sure he's fine. He's a follower of the Dawn Father.
Also, I'm pretty sure that everyone looks at everyone around here. At least I get the feeling. Kind of glances back and he sees the guards kind of watching us, but the guards are watching us.
That is still creepy.
Did you not see him watching us leave as well?
No, I was kind of holding down throwing up. But I will keep my eye out from now on.
Maybe you should say hello.
And so we are heading away from the dining hall towards the harbor.
Slowly but surely, we're heading more into town.
All right. Gonna bring us back to here so we can see what all there is here at Darktoe.
Alther is very excited.
And yes, to clarify, because not everyone knows the lore of Critical Role, the buildings that are with green are temples to different gods. So you have the temple to Ioun, the temple to Grumish, Cord, and Melora.
Alther wants to check out some of the local religions. Just curious.
As they're walking, I think Scruffle will, try to maybe change of topics. He will say to Brooke that he was able to at least find a crew that the two would be able to maybe hitch a ride with to get to where they need to go, to Wildmouth.
That's great. We left them back at the banquet. They're strong. I'm sure they can handle themselves.
I think we left Gadget back there too.
No, Gadri was following Brooke the whole time.
Yeah, Gadri wouldn't leave Brooke by herself.
Well, Tyrus would
even with
yeah.
even with other people, he's not straying far from the captain's side.
That's fair.
First mate position.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Is it
Well,
just us five? Like, are the three NPCs back there as well?
I'm sure Cider came with us, didn't she?
Nope.
Oh, she stayed back there too. Okay.
Yeah,
Cider's
I don't want
busy
to get
drinking.
Yeah, that's right. She's back there drinking and chatting up a halfling. That's right.
Yep. So it's just all of us at the moment.
Oh, I did miss. There's a temple to Ray as well.
Alther is going to notice the Cider's going. She's like, should we look for Miss Cider?
And Tyrus kind of gives a small smirk. I'm sure she could handle herself.
If you're certain.
I'm sure she's fine.
And she definitely seemed to be handling herself quite well with a cute little halfling that I saw her talking to.
Ooh, well, in that case, I guess we should leave them alone. I'm adding that to the tally. So you pull out a book and tally. That's another successful reading under my belt.
Brooke pokes her in the forehead and goes, "No wedding books."
This isn't a wedding book. I gave a reading to Miss Cider, and I was right. I like to mark when I'm right. It keeps me going, keeps me optimistic that I'm not failing.
Well, I guess I can show everyone around Doctor, or everyone can go off and explore. This is honestly, sadly, one of the safer places.
Understood. Well, I wanted to see about any shopping areas or any of the local temples.
I'm sure they have some. And it should be around the time of day that they would be around.
Wonderful. Come on along, Tyrus.
Tyrus gives a nod and glances back to Brooke for a moment before he chases after Althera.
Scruffle, do you want to go with them, or would you like to stay with Gadry and I? Or would you like to go off on your own?
Scruffle thinks for a few moments.
Captain, if I may request, you offered earlier to send a sending to someone. Is that offer still on the table?
Of course.
I gotta look back in my thing so I remember if I know what the fuck I'm looking for. There we go.
I have a colleague, you could say, one Lowland Spring Crag that I'm supposed to be potentially meeting up with here. Do you think it might be possible to figure out, maybe send him, see if he's on the island right now, or if I need to wait?
Go ahead and describe him to me.
Alright, he will go ahead and describe like the general appearance and since, she knows what he is, his association to him, and like just a general overview of him as a character to the captain.
Alright, so Brooke casts sending, and there's a pause before she has her eyes closed. She says, they should be over at the Temple of Ion.
Scruffle will nod. How long of a travel would that be? He'll nod his head.
Alright, I'm going to go there. I will come back after my meeting. At least so I can update you.
She kind of looks at the sky. When the sun starts to set, everyone meet at the docks.
He will give a nod and adjust his glasses.
And Brooke's going to look at Gadry and go, I'm going to head towards the docks and see about any other crews that I spoke with before. Try to get a read on the new king.
He nods a little bit and goes, I'll go with you, Captain.
She nods and starts making her way. Fabi, I will message you what they have to say.
Thank you.
And Brooke and Gadry start making their way down to the docks. Scully?
Yep, give me 1 second.
1. Don't do that, fuck! This is not Witchlight.
So you head towards the docks, and you see that the docks are very much still bustling and as lively as you remember it. Many pirates of varying kinds, shapes, are all making their way to and from the docks, carrying cargo, and some yelling at each other and go, you shit, just go that way. Hard to tell you. Just various sorts of cacophonies. You hear the distant sound of seagulls up above, just calling and crying out, looking for any kind of food they could scavenge. You hear the crashing of waves on the rocks below you.
And Brett just kind of like sits on the docks and takes a deep breath in. I am assuming Gadri sits with her.
Yeah, Gadriel will sit down as well, just kind of watching the sea.
Brooke looks at the water and just goes, well, now all I need to do is meet your military crew, and then we will have gotten to know our temporary family.
He chuckles a little bit and nods.
As you guys are having this conversation, you both notice a shadow suddenly looms over the both of you.
Brooke's gonna tighten her grip on the docks just for a moment before she starts to glance up.
Glance up and you see a hulking figure standing above you. A sort of darker teal colored skin. See a barrel is over one shoulder. This is a buff, thick dude. And the first thing that strikes you is, Jesus, fuck, this dude is big. He's kind of standing over you, kind of tilting his head a little bit. And you both notice he's looking directly at Brooke. It's kind of... it's like taking in a moment before he kind of like squats down a bit and kind of like gets a little closer to you guys, but still very much above the both of you because he's a huge dude.
Hello?
He's not wearing much outside of like, shorts, sandals, hat. And he kind of sets the barrel down and he goes, "Are you Brooke?"
Who's asking?
Kind of squints one eye, is like reading you up and down for a moment. Just a curious individual.
A curious individual who will stay curious until he tells me his name.
Your accent, it betrays you, Brooke. You are from the menagerie. Last I've heard from you. Yes?
If that is where you think I am from, then that is where I am from.
Give me 1 second, as I try to find something.
What's Gadri thinking right now?
Gadri is very much kind of on edge right now, just checking, like watching this person.
You don't have to be so uptight and scared of me, Atola.
I don't even know who you are.
Maybe not right now, but once upon a time I knew you. And your mothers.
And by the way, I should mention, when he said Atola, that instantly sparked a memory in the back of your mind that you have a name you have not heard in a very long time.
Who the hell are you?
You're gonna have to find that out next time.
On Dragon Ball Z.
No. On the Whimsical Travelers of Fate. Anyway,
We're
this
not
is where
ending here, are we?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
it's
to get. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get information. It is late, and I am gonna have to get information from you guys to figure out where you guys want to go, so I can get all that ready for you.
Fine.
Besides, we need to talk you and me about a little more about your friend at the lighthouse.
Tenacity!
Yes.
I love
They
tenacity.
also have to figure out who's gonna try and kidnap and marry Althera.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I got a
I
plan
mean,
myself.
my guess is the guy that fell in love with her at first sight.
No.
They just come try to find Althera. They're just him just like on one knee, just her hand in his hand, and he's like confessing his love to you. He has somehow scrounged up a gold ring that has a nice gem on it. And goes,
Let's be honest, he didn't scrounge it up. He killed someone for it.
there's no blood on
Still
him.
got
It's
blood on it.
That ruby is
There's
not
no
a
blood
ruby.
on him. You can't.
Yeah, it's a blood diamond, not a ruby.
It's a blood diamond. What can I say? It's I am an exquisite man looking for an exquisite woman such as yourself.
No. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Skelly, for helping out with the DMing.
It's my pleasure.
I'm hoping all of you have had fun, and yeah.
I did.
Yeah. Look forward to tomorrow. I am hoping to get my VTM one shot up and going. And then Wednesday should be a Song of Sweet and Sour, and Friday there is nothing planned because that is my Private Witchlight game.
Oh.
And yeah, then we start back up. But do tune in on Tuesday to Mellow the Fairies channel, for I will be playing Lumora Venomos on his homebrew Yu-Gi-Oh! D&D campaign.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, it is.
Bye, everyone.
Look forward to next session. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.